Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to a new era of RimWorld. I have been very kindly given early access to the Odyssey expansion for RimWorld. I've been playing it for a couple of days. I got some YouTube videos recorded. They have gone live today because this is the day the embargo lifts, and I'm very excited to start a different playthrough here on stream live with all y'all. Let's get the main screen turned on. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's having a lovely day. A shout out to the new member over on YouTube and Arthur. We got some gift subs from Gabook over on Twitch. Thank you very much for that. I'm so excited. Dabbling with this. So I got the code. This has ruined my schedule, by the way, so much. It's interfering with Victoria 3 streams. The Terra Invicta run is going to get slowed down, which is annoying. This Saturday, I was hoping to finish our Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup run. RimWorld is going to take priority over all those things for the short term, for sure, because I spent, I think I got the code maybe Sunday morning or something like that, because I think I spent all of Sunday just playing this just for fun and just having a grand old time. It's like re-energized RimWorld, a game that is already one of my favorite games of all time. It's the one I usually say when people say, if you can only have one game on a desert island, what would it be? I generally say RimWorld. And that was like, maybe even, I think ever since Ideology came out, I said that, because I felt like Ideology added a lot of replayability, and it's what put it ahead of even Dwarf Fortress for me. Just adore it. Oh, the last Dev Diary is just posted. Well, apparently I'm not going to read that one. We're just going to experience it in-game and see how it goes. If there's anything relevant from the latest Dev Diary that comes up while we play, you let me know, because might not be something that I've quite noted in the game. So, the purely YouTube pre-recorded series is our Star Trekker run. We're sort of being goodly people, inspired by, Star Trek and things like that, and also apparently some Futurama. And in that one, we're doing the standard scenario start. So if you start with the standard scenario, crash landed, same as always, you get your 3 people on the surface of the planet. At a certain point, and I think it happens just after the 7th day, there might be a little bit of range around it, but it's right around then, you get, technically it's a quest that pops up in your log, of like, oh, there's some ship that's going to be crashed, that's having a problem in orbit, and you can like spoof a radio station or radio signal to have it crash land at your base. That is basically the do you want to play with the Odyssey content event. So that's how we're going to run it on the pure YouTube pre-recorded series. They're going to do that, then they're going to try to rebuild the ship, and I decided that the big sort of primary gameplay goal for that, not necessarily the final one, but the primary gameplay goal is going to be to reset up a permanent habitat in space, because those people don't want to be on the ground. The ground is stupid. For the live stream, what we're going to do is we're going to play the Grav Ship start. So here it says, your Grav Ship sits docked at the orbital relay. As your crew begins to salvage the equipment, you realize that this isn't ancient human tech. It's a Mechanoid beacon. The relay crackles to life and broadcasts its war alert to a distant mech hive. They're hunting you now. They will eventually find you wherever you go. Note, this is a difficult scenario, not recommended for new players. So we still start with 3 people. We start with a Grav Ship in orbit. We also start with basic Grav tech, which is what's needed to like build those ship components, and biofuel refining because we use chem fuel to power the ship. It's very similar to the crash landed start, except we start with a teeny little spaceship, like not with no living quarters or anything like that, and we have to book it because Mechanoids are following us, and we will go and land on the planet, and we'll harvest some resources and set up like a little mini base to get things started. But then at some point we're going to get an alert. The Mechanoids have tracked you down. In X number of days, they're going to show up and murder your face. So we're going to have to move, and we're going to have to keep doing that over and over. We're constantly going to be chased by the Mechanoids. I think in theory you can end it by finding the mech hive somewhere in orbit and defeating it once and for all. But we are going to be nomads, and we're going to be pirate nomads. We're going to be raiders. We're going to be taking what we need as much as we possibly can. I think it's going to be great fun. This is what I was playing for most of Sunday. I played a little bit of the normal start, but then I played a bunch of this start, and I had a hoot with it. So I'm very excited to go and do this. I want to quickly acknowledge some of the subs and resubs by name. So again, and Arthur, thank you very much for becoming a Sprout member over on YouTube. And we've got resubs from Finn McCool at 123 months. Hell's Me Helzai is me? I don't know. Is at 17 months. Signy's at 41. Ram Pendragon's at 121 months. Crease Thought, 38 months. Animal Carid, surprisingly still alive in this run so far because we haven't started, at 68 months. Artenthos is at 78. Bacon Eater's at 38 months. Capadonna's at 42. And Kitten is at 70 months. And again, we've got some gift subs that came in over on Twitch as well. Thank you very much for that. As a reminder, if you are a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon supporter, you can also join our Discord and we have lots of chit chats in there. Okay, I think that's enough bookkeeping. Let's play the freaking game. So we're going to start Grav Ships. Oh, mods. I'm running a few visual mods for convenience. The colored mood bar, the colorblind minerals, the level up, which just gives us a little notification when someone gains a skill level, because it feels good, right? The amazing P Music mod, which just adds more songs to the game. Love it. Random Plus, which only comes up while we're generating some characters and will help us just re-roll them a little bit more conveniently. RimHUD, slight user interface change. And then the Twitch Chat mod, which should make it so that our characters in the game, the pawns in the game, get automatically named based on people on Twitch Chat. Sorry, YouTube. The Twitch Chat mod only works with Twitch. We're going to go into New Colony and the Grav Ship. And next, Randy Random. Now, here's the thing. I don't want to have this one be too frustrating and not allow us to progress, and I don't want it to lose too early. So we're just going to play and strive to survive. The basic difficulty, reload anytime is fine, and we're going to go and turn off the anomaly so we can really just focus on what's going on here. Still have the anomaly DLC running, but we're not going to run with any anomaly incidents in here. All right, next up. Oh, I will note, and you may be wondering, hey, if anomaly is based on the monolith and you're moving around the planet, can you still have it happen? Yeah, what'll happen is after a couple of days at a new location, you get one of these sort of quest pop-ups like, oh, one of your colonists is like hearing a strange voice or something like that. And if you accept, what it does is it causes the monolith to show up on the map that you're in. There is, you can't quite see it here. Oh, no, you can. Sorry. There's another list where you can't quite see it without scrolling. A Traders Guild faction. A loose coalition of orbital traders. Together they form an orbital marketplace that buys and sells goods from around the planet. Hey, I guess that's where all those orbital traders come from all the time, right? Orbital traders will also buy goods from the occasional interplanetary trading vessel, giving them access to rare technologies. These merchants are rarely found on the planet itself, preferring to live in the safety of their orbital platforms. Very cool. All right. I'm going to try to standardize more of my runs with the same seed so that we have a similar world to look at. Now, of course, if you change any of the parameters and potentially have slightly different mods that affect world creation, you won't end up with the same world. But in theory, by setting our seed here, we've got that. I'm going to leave the map on the default size. I think that's going to be fine. So let's generate this world. Yes, new xenotype. We'll be looking at that in just a moment. We'll also decide what xenotypes our starting characters will be. Can't wait to see new biomes. Yeah, I've poked around at a few. I haven't gone to any of the extreme ones yet. None of the lava ones or anything like that. Now, I have prepared an ideology. We might tweak this based on your feedback, but this is the vibe I'm going with. Space pirates. We are going to have, first of all, the new ideology, which is shipborne. Humans were destined to live among the stars. Our people prefer to be indoors. They don't mind eating nutrient paste. They aren't bothered too much by more extreme temperatures because that's, the reality of living in space. And they prefer space habitats. They'll actually be unhappy living on the surface, which isn't very convenient for our pirates because unlike our Star Trek people who are looking to set up a permanent base in space, the pirates really can't set up a permanent base anywhere because they're being chased. So they might be experiencing like a -2, we're living in the dirt modifier for most of their lives. Deal with it. We're going to be playing Raiders. It's our first playthrough where we play with the Raiders ideology. I'm hoping that landing our spaceship on top of an enemy, like, little mining base or something like that, will satisfy the Raider ideology. Fingers crossed that works the way that I'm hoping. I've also never played with the pain is virtue meme, even though it's like apparently one of the most like broken whatever things you can have. Mostly because I like the idea of all of our pirates being like scarred and peg-legged and all those things. Maybe we should put transhumanist and just try to give everyone like peg legs or like later on prosthetic or bionic legs. We might still end up doing that. We will see. But we'll go ahead and do this. Execution required. I'm hoping we have a ritual here, the prisoner slaughtering ritual. I'm hoping that execution required like counts as that. I think if a prisoner dies for any reason, I think that counts as being executed. So hopefully that'll work. Just to make the game a little faster, I'm going to put the research to very fast. But you can see here, the space habitat is preferred. Comfort is ignored. This is part of, I think, the pain is a virtue meme. I think that's one of the reasons it's so strong. And yeah, people prefer being indoors. I put the insect meat to love because it's slimy yet satisfying. I don't know if we're really going to encounter it so much, but, you know, it's just funny. Most of this ideology I'm setting up is going to be counter to the just the default, right? Most of the stuff that's in default, kind of your basic ideology in RimWorld, I'm trying to invert a lot of it. The pain idealized, again, is part of our virtues. Scarification, I just set it to minor. We could set it to more, and then we'd get even higher bonuses if people had more scars. But I don't think we want to be just like, I don't think we want our characters to look like Deadpool. We just want one cool scar, right? So I think that's what we're looking for. Everyone wants to have one cool scar. Yeah, the comfort ignored, I don't think that's going to affect like room size. And mostly it's the fact that our people are going to want like slab beds and stuff like that. So we'll see. Intense bigotry, you're either one of us or you suck. Physical love free and approved. Rough living and welcomed. This is interesting. We don't need to separate ourselves from the roughness of nature. Runs counter to some other things, but I think rough living comes from the pain is virtue. So whatever. And yeah, our people like strong, stiff beds, so we'll see about that. And we tolerate temperature. Cannibalism, acceptable. Corpses, don't care. Nutrient paste, don't mind, is part of our base ideology. We have no rules about clothing. Slavery is acceptable. I don't care so much for the slavery mechanic, but we'll technically leave it open as an option. Organize acceptable. Our leader is going to be the captain, and they're going to want to wear a cool beret. I don't usually leave in the outfits for the roles because it really seems stupid to me. Like, oh, so I'm going to protect you by putting you in a really good helmet, and then you're going to be upset about it? Especially like if you're in space and I give you a vac suit helmet, you're cranky about it. But I really thought a beret would be a nice touch for a captain. I suppose technically we don't even need a leader role, so we got that. Moral guide, if anyone's got a recommendation for a name better than priest, let me know. And because we've got the raider ideology, we get both the melee and shooting specialists, so we're gonna have meat shield and dead shot here. The rituals, we've got the scarification ritual to inflict a scar on someone. We can do a prisoner sacrifice. The gladiator duels I've never played with. I'm really excited to see how this goes. I have no idea. Chaplain is good. Vice captain, commissar. I thought about quartermaster. A few people are suggesting quartermaster. I had considered that for the priest, but I wasn't sold on it. I think chaplain's good. Yeah, I think that's better than priest. That's a good call. Chaplain. Boom. All right. And then we've got some Sky Lantern Festivals. The Sky Lantern Festivals are all the recruiting ones, same as the Star Trek one. I like the idea of we send up the flare and then, have someone join us. We're going to have a unique ideological building, like a statue called the Tombstone, because it looks right. And for relics, I just put down 3 Persona monoswords, as our cutlasses. And these are just the random names that were put in there, but I thought that was fine. So we don't get to do anything about what kind of persona they've got. But yeah, 3 Persona monoswords are out there. We've heard legends of them. Yar. Shooting specialist could be cannoneer. I kind of like that. You're right. I think I still like meat shield for the melee specialist, but I do agree with Animal Akarid that cannoneer. There you go. That's how you spelled it, right? Hopefully it is the correct spelling. We'll put that in for the shooting specialist. I am not opposed to using dev mode once we're in the game to make changes to the ideology. It's not a fluid ideology, but if it fits the story, I have zero problem for us using dev mode and make some tweaks to this. And then hair and appearance, I like super increased like the beards and things like that, and some tattoos. That seemed okay. All right, I think that's going to be okay. Let me do another save so we can keep this. Border for the mailers. Yeah, I'm gonna go with meat shield anyway. All right, next. So now we need some people. So the first thing we're gonna do though is we're gonna take a look at the new xenotype, Starjack. I think the easiest place to do it is in the Xeno editor. So if we take a look at the Starjack, so this is brand new, built into the game with Odyssey. So we can see. Oh, no, this is actually a terrible way to look at them. Never mind. The easier way is going to be over here, I guess. So they have no hair. They got facial ridges. I guess I should read the description of them. Engineered for life among the stars, Starjack are built to withstand the unforgiving conditions of deep space living. Their reflective pressure adaptive skin provides insulation against extreme temperatures and allows them to survive brief exposure to hard vacuum. These adaptations make them invaluable for spacewalk repairs and emergency decompression scenarios. Most Starjacks spend their lives beyond planetary gravity, leading to lower muscle mass and reduced physical strength compared to baseline humans. I mean, they're belters. However, their resilience in zero-gravity environments make them essential for maintaining orbital platforms and working aboard long-haul vessels. As one of humanity's oldest xenotypes, Starjack played a crucial role in the colonization of space. They're a common sight on deep space stations and interstellar ships, where genetic modifications is often a more cost-effective solution than upgrading spacecraft to supporting unaltered human physiology. So no hair, facial ridges, sheer white skin, cold resistant, heat resistant, vacuum resistant. I mean, it's not perfect resistance, but it's pretty good. Weak melee damage. They like to live indoors. That's okay. We go with that. They have great construction, but poor melee, poor mining, poor plants, and awful animals. I don't think we want all of our crew to be Starjacks, but I feel like we should have one that's a Starjack. I think that's a good idea. And then other than that, what do we want to do? Notice all of our people are going to be starting with the vac suits. That's what they're wearing over there. I'm resistant to a vacuum too. Resistant to appliances. Yeah. My dog wishes it was resistant to vacuums. Mm-hmm. So, now I could go and pull in some of the ideologies that I made for our other campaign. For example, the Gonklings, which are totally not Klingons. And that might not be a bad idea. I mean, they're a very good pick for our meat shields because they're aggressive, strong melee damage, a little bit robust. So you know, they're supposed to be Klingons. So I'm wondering about if we should have one Gonkling, which is a custom race, but I think is a good idea. And then I don't know, a baseliner for the last one could be something like that. Gonkling Space Pirates sound pretty realistic. Yeah, I didn't want to overdo it on my custom xenotypes because that's what I'm doing in my Star Trekker run, and I definitely want to include a Starjack. Gotta have one token human. Yeah, okay, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to randomize these. Now, this is where the random plus mod comes in. It's very handy. Rather than hitting this button like a billion times and then accidentally finding someone really good and then clicking one too many times, like, no, I've ruined it. This mod just like lets you set a filter. I'm just going to set it to my generically good rule set, which just makes it, we don't want Gourmand, we don't want Pyromaniac, so we're just going to roll past that. I don't want anyone too old because I don't want the age-related disease to kick in. And I don't want anyone who doesn't do dumb labor. Also, no big health conditions. So what this is going to do, if we roll this, there we go. It has rolled 8 times and found someone who fit the bill. Fast Learner Sanguine? That's insanely good. Annoyingly, you have double passion for melee. And as a Starjack, you are terrible at melee, right? You have weak melee and a penalty to the skill. You're stupid good at construction, which is nice. And you would be an amazing chaplain. I'm just worried. Are you going to be busy enough? Maybe. If you had like one tick in intellectual to use as a downtime when there's no construction, this would be a god tier person. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Kentos. No intellectual is a shame. Well, let's consider this. We could roll a few other options as well. All right, this is going to be our Gonkling. Because of their genetics, they are going to be predispositioned. They're going to be guaranteed at least one passion in melee. This Gonkling even got double passion in shooting, which is a bit of a waste because we're really going to want to pack a melee weapon on this person. Careful Shooter's got pros and cons. Start with a lover. Some melee, some mining skill, and some medical skill. I mean, good busy work. Mining, and then the rest of the time you can still haul, still lacking the pip of intellectual. I don't know if we've got enough skills going on here. I suspect we're going to do some rerolls, but let's look at the first 3 to go over here. You know what? I don't want someone who can't do violent, especially as our pirate run. Come on. Let's reroll you. Sickly is terrible, but fast learner industrious? Except you can't do shit. Okay, this person is not a winner. Wow. I wonder, are they like a pre-made character? I don't know. Randomize you again. Undergrounder, I don't know about that. Well, that's some mining, cooking, plant. I mean, really, just someone with plant skill, that's like a full-time occupation. Wow, they've got so many skills. No combat preferences. Okay, let me roll a few others here. Let me roll another Starjack or 2. See, I don't think we want body purists, because someone is going to complain if they get a peg leg. That is unacceptable to us. Greedy is pretty good, like thematically for us. I mean, it's a terrible trait, but it makes a lot of sense for us. Optimist, abrasive, who can research and construct and craft and shoot. All right, Jen, you've been demoted. Pan is these will get renamed from Twitch later, but this I think is our Star Jack over here. This seems pretty good as a winner. Yeah, let's make another Gonkling or two. Everything I think Gonk. I think of the Gonk droids from Star Wars. Nimble Psychopath. Nimble is great in melee. Melee dodge chance plus 15, and you can research. And you could potentially be our chaplain. But like, if all you do your entire life is research and occasionally stab things to death. Beauteous. Okay. Right, so Pan, our Starjack, our Gonkling, and then Seva was the baseliner we rolled. I think we can probably roll another baseliner or two, because I'm not convinced that this is what we need. Although we don't have anyone who can mine or plant or cook. I mean, we don't need a cook. We're just going to be butchering. We're gonna go with nutrient paste. I mean, other than the fact that you can't. I mean, you can fight. You're kind of shit at it. Let's roll in some of the little baseliners and see what else we get. No, this is no good. I guess I might wanna force, because again, these two don't have mining, right? Like, I guess mining and plant is really what we're looking for. If I set a filter and say, listen, I want someone who's got at least some passion in mining and at least some passion in planting. Great memory's pretty good. Chemical research can be annoying. Hate that you're still not a fighter, but you're a better possible pick. You've also got medical. Did we have anyone else with medical? Okay, yeah, we did. Okay, let's roll another one with the same filter. Super immune, great memory. Can't violent. And misogynist, obviously, is not great. I think we'll roll past you. Can't firefight. That's not the end of the world, though. Mining, planting, could even do some extra construction early on. Got medical. Hold on, I think Pi is a winner. Also, I love the name Pi. Kind pirate. Yeah. Ascetic, too? You're the weird one that stands out. This is like the, I don't know, is it like the shepherd book of the group? Like, they're a little bit odd. Because the kind and ascetic, which is a fun counter to our greedy person. I mean, we've got the makings of a great like little TV show or book setting here, like with these contrasting personalities. The psychopath, the greedy person who's abrasive, and the nice ascetic, who no one knows why they joined a pirate crew. Pi here has a backstory. I love it. Done. Ship it. No one's got cooking skill, that's fine. All we need to do is butcher stuff. That's okay. Let's do it. Oh, they're all dudes. That's unfortunate because you know I like it when we get like baby making and stuff happening, but I think it'll have to be okay. Oh, his wife is out there. Oh yeah, Lizzie. Lizzie's his wife. Maybe that's what he's looking for, his wife. That's why he became a pirate. He wants to find his wife. And maybe his mother-in-law. I love it. Okay, we've got a story. Start. Hey, look, we don't have to pick where in the world we settle. You screwed up, and now the mech hive wants you dead. Its terrifying murder machines will arrive soon. Gather the valuable Gravlight panels, then use your Grav Ship to flee to a safe location on the planet below. To launch the Grav Ship, select the pilot console, then select the launch command. On the world map, select View Planet to choose a landing spot on the planet. From now on, wherever you go, the Mechanoids will eventually find you. To stop them, you must find and defeat the mech hive itself. All right, let's pause. Let's do a little start save so we can get back to it. So here we are. We're just coming over to this space platform. We're just going to strip it down for parts, make a nice, easy profit. Everything was going to be fine and easy, but we picked the wrong place to strike. So yeah, we're going to get a countdown timer soon. Our location is orbit. It's minus 75 C outside. If we go to the world map over here, this is the orbital view. Now, we got some asteroids, we got some various stations we can go and visit, but then we can also go down and view the planet and see where we are. For those of you who are watching the Star Trekkers run, the Star Trekkers settled somewhere right over here because I tried to settle like right in the middle of the continent. Yeah, so I guess unless this place has got some like weird names that can somehow happen in RimWorld, I'm gonna try to mostly play on the same world a lot so that we've maybe get a bit of a vibe. The seed is Quill 18 is the seed that I set up. Anyway, let's head back home. Hang on, jump to locations, show me the colony. Oh, get out of the map view. There you go. So this is our ship here. This is our ship. We've got the grav engine, which is required to make the ship go, the piloting console, we've got a couple of chem fuel tanks, and we've got a couple of thrusters in the back. The thrusters automatically get fed from the chem fuel that is going to be in the tanks, and that's it. The ship has no power right now. It's got a bit of a light that just comes out of the grav engine. None of the parts that are on here require power, but if we put something down here that needed power, like an electric tailoring bench or something, it wouldn't be powered. We are going to, first of all, ask Twitch to go and rename our pawns. This is going to happen based on people who are chatting in Twitch chat, and we'll hopefully update in a moment. We'll take a look at that. And yeah, so we're going to go and try to salvage as much as we can. We got a little bit of storage space going on. So let's do a unforbid all. Everyone has got haul, which should be the only thing happening right now. Anyway, nothing else should be going on, but just to make sure, I'm going to set hauling to the max. And I'm going to unpause. I don't know why the names haven't updated yet. Maybe we'll let the game run a little bit more. Oh, there it is. Oh, it probably didn't have any names in its database yet, because the mod hadn't started running and listening to chat. So we've got ourselves Summerbow, Devout Chocoholic, and Onsen. It's hopefully the way it's pronounced. So Onsen is the ascetic. Summerbro is the greedy optimist abrasive, and Devout Chocoholic is our nimble psychopath. Excellent. So yeah, we're going to snag these grab panels, which is cool. We've got some metal over there. Great. We're going to make that the priority. And if we've got time, this is a punch to destroy kind of thing, which I suspect we won't have time to do, but we'll see. But then, yeah, we have this Mechanoid relay that we can't interact with. We can also grab these various slag chunks that we might go and pick up. Is this a mod? What are you talking about? Is this a mod? Oh, the Twitch chat is a mod. But this is part of Odyssey, baby. The DLC that everyone's going to be able to play on Tuesday or Friday. Incoming Mechanoids. The mech hive scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your Grav Ship, it will send a massive Mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies and then flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. We have 11 hours before we get murder killed. So let's quickly get everyone aboard, please. The ship, notice inside the ship here, this is a vacuum. We have no oxygen generation on the ship. So if we were to take off our vac suits right now, people would die probably pretty quick. Our Starjack, which is Summerbow, I think. Hey! I thought I installed RimHub. I did install RimHub. It was working for me in my private game. RimHub's very picky with load order. Think I should have it last or first? Hang on a second. Before we go any further, I want that. Because let me put it like super early. D'Omega, thank you very much for the gift subs. I mean, if we have to run without RimHub, that's fine. But I really like it because it makes it easier for everyone to like see the stats of our characters. I don't know, maybe it has to be last. Oh well, we'll just move on for now. The load times are a lot better than used to be. Last is better for finishing. I guess that's true because what happens is other mods are overwriting things potentially. So let's put this last. You know what? I'm wondering if it's Twitch chat that broke it. Because when I was playing alone, I wasn't running Twitch chat. And Twitch chat does add an extra tab, and I'm wondering if that might have broken RimHub. Yeah, it's your fault. Yes, I'm specifically blaming Twitch chat, not the mod. No, it's not there. Oh well. No RimHub for us. All right, go pick up. We got 10 hours to go. We're going to try to grab as much as we can. There's no way we're going to have enough time to smash everything. We definitely, the grav panels are like the highest priority, arguably. So what I might do is I'm going to tell you, prioritize grabbing that. There we go. Yes. Okay, I think we have lots of time for it, but RimHub should be vanilla. I mean, arguably, I don't know. But yeah, it's just nice to be able to see people's stats at a glance without having to hit the bio button. So I strongly suspect I might be streaming this tomorrow as well. And what I'll do is I'll check the page to see if there's any notes. Okay. People are now idling. So what I'm going to do is I will tell them to go and grab these chunks. You guys reset. But no, stop. Oh my god. What time are we right now? 10. Why are you not on work? Oh! We might not have any space for anything. Hold on. We might be out of space. What are these things called? Mechanoid slag chunks. There it is. We ran out of room. Oh yeah, chunks are a dumping stockpile by default. Yeah, that makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, we may as well grab that. I would have loved to smash these bits and see what comes out of it. 6 hours. All right, let's go. Everybody on the boat. Now, you might be worried, like, oh, what if we take off now? Summer Bro's gonna be left behind. No, it's fine. Because the launch button over here, we click this, and it sort of runs like when we do a ritual or whatever for ideology or whatever, and so it prompts everyone to come to the location. So it is based on their intellectual skill. So the top 2 are picked as the pilot and the co-pilot, and then we can see a quality over here. So our expected quality is unfortunately only 31%. So because of our current quality, the Grav Ship won't be able to launch again for 4.3 days after landing, and there's a 53% chance of having a minor incident when landing the Grav Ship. Great! Everything's fine. Everything's groovy. If you disable Twitch chat names for this, probably, but we'll leave it there. We'll live without RimHUD. All right, begin. Are you sure you want to launch? Your current map, as well as anything not on the Grav Ship structure, will be permanently lost. The launch process is destructive, meaning you won't be able to return. This will no longer be true later when we get a particular component. But yeah, generally speaking, launching here is launching your entire colony and eliminating the current colony map that you're on. You can't sort of split your group for this, as far as I understand it. Although maybe we'll try. Maybe if we leave some people not in it, we'll can experiment with it. We can also build shuttles though, which will let us have some people leave while keeping things. So we'll say okay, and then we gotta choose where we want to go. So we're going to zoom down to the planet, and this is the maximum range that we can go based on how much chem fuel we've got, the ability to burn in one hop. So I propose we go somewhat inland. My first game, I did make the mistake. Well, less of a mistake, it's more the map I was running was the area I was in was all desert, and that made it very difficult. We definitely want some resources available. We do have an interesting piece of land over here. If we take a look, these are some Scarlands. Ruins of ancient city, which was destroyed by weapons of mass destruction. Water here is toxic, and Scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. I'm going to propose we don't land there for our very first landing. That seems real bad. So I propose we land maybe somewhere like here, temperate forest. So we're gonna have wood, which is gonna be important for making some more chem fuel. We've got some small hills, which will hopefully have some good minables. So I'm gonna propose we drop in there. We could drop one of the sites that's also got a river, which will look pretty, but I don't think really does much for us on this particular go. And by moving a little further inland here, it might give us some more interesting options, as opposed to going on the coast, in which case, I mean, we could do the cool build a base on the coast thing, but we're gonna be on the move. So I think we're gonna do this. To build a wooden boat. And wherever we land, hopefully there'll be some water so we can go fishing. There's a unique map over here. Landmark. Barlasagu Pond. We could land where there's a pond. Part of me thinks maybe we should go and do that just to see what it looks like. Although, that's going to be close to pollution. I bet you we're going to have the complaint about possible pollution stuff. Let's see. If I hit this, yeah, we're going to have acidic smog every 162 days. As an average. Now, hopefully we won't actually stick around that long, but it does have me a little concerned. Pond has components? Oh, component stockpile. All right, frick it, let's do it. Okay, let's land. Kick-ass animation. All right, and then we can choose where we're landing. Look at this lake, well, pond, I suppose. Where's the component stockpile? Ooh. Is this being defended? Are these active? No, these are broken. Ancient stockpile entrance? Hack to open? Oh, baby. Okay. But, I mean, we could land near it, but it's not critical. Usually, I prefer to land in the middle of the map. Defensibility, actually, this was probably the best place, because we can just easily put a little wall on a couple of different sides here, which actually seems pretty decent to me. That is some uranium there, plenty of metal, but we got some over here, including some silver ore we can grab. I like that. Actually, we could even go right in here. But we do have, oh, yeah, this area here we can have a little bit of fertile soil. So I think I like this idea. All right, I think that's going to be the plan. So let's move the landing zone, and we'll land, oh, we can rotate the ship if we want. Let's tuck in right in this little, well, we might want to expand the ship a little bit. Our grav core is at the top, although I kind of feel like maybe the thing to do is to expand in one direction. Let's do this, and it'll make it really easy to extend our ship downwards for this first landing. I think I like this idea. So let's do that. You will crush anything that's underneath the ship. Prefer to land in the middle of the map, landed many times before. Well, yeah, a few times actually, but just generally, I mean, I like to build my base kind of centered up in the map. All right, so we got our peeps here. Now, our outfits that we're currently wearing are vac suits. So the helmet itself, it's got pretty good armor for this stage in the game. It's got toxic environment resistance, vacuum resistance, which is really good. And yeah, the vacuum resistance. So it's a 69% vacuum resistance, which is pretty nice, but it's not perfect, obviously. But that's because the rest of the suit supplies the remaining missing bits. So between the helmet and the suit, we have 100% vacuum resistance. Notice the suit, though, dramatically slows us down. And it's not even that well armored, technically, for like the full body suit. I propose that while we're landed, we probably don't want to wear the vac suits. On the other hand, I don't think we've got any other clothing right now. So I guess we'll wear the vac suits for now, although our people don't mind being nude. But we might want to, what I think is we're going to have our regular outfits that we wear planet side when we don't need the actual vac suit. We might leave the helmets on, but I think probably the suit itself will have to go away because of the slowdown. They have shirts and pants? Oh wait, are they wearing it under their suits? Oh, they are wearing it under the suits. Cool. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the thing that I was doing on my own, which in our apparel policy, which I will do the thing I normally do, which is call it default. And also we'll tell them don't wear anything that is tattered. Now, one of the things I've been wondering, like a lot of times we do this, right? So as soon as the clothing hits 50%, gets the tattered state, which would make our people upset, we would then go and they would remove it and then swap their clothing around. One thing you can do is instead get them to take it off. Well, set it to here, so they'll take it off when it hits 60%. And the reason you might do this is because as the clothing drops in hit points from 100% down to 60%, it loses, it loses about 40% of its value, because I think it's about 1% value per percentage over here. But then that rate goes up substantially afterwards. So if you have them take it off at 60, you could still sell it for a decent amount of cash, if you want to do that. On the other hand, do we need that kind of like, you know, extra stuff in our stockpile, waiting for the merchants to come over, whatever? If people just wear it until it gets tainted, and then we can just like burninate it because it's not really worth much anymore. So I think I'm still going to do that, but I did want to address that this is room for a type of optimization. You have to choose what type of optimization you want to do. Yeah, it might be more of a late game thing when you're trying to like squeeze more. Here, I think we want to keep wearing it as long as possible. But yeah, I propose what we do is we remove the vac suit from the default policy, so they won't wear that. And then when it's time to go back to space, we just flip everyone over to the spacefarer policy, which does include the vac suit, or we make a different, you know, semi-default policy or something. But I'm going to do this just so that they can keep moving a little bit faster. So what should happen is they should go and remove that vac suit. If someone was just asking, can you make your ship bigger? Yeah, that's in fact one of the big things here. One of the reasons we collected all these grav plates, which annoyingly, there we go, select the grav light panels, these hex panels over here. This is how you build more foundation for your ship, is with these panels over here. And with this start, that's not where I want to go. With this start, we start with 2 technologies. We do start with biofuel refining, which is important because we need chem fuel to power our ship. But we also start with basic grav tech, although you notice it's very inexpensive. 300 tech points is nothing. But this gives us the ability to normally, so if you're not playing the space start, first thing you have to do is wait for the crash landed ship event, which again takes about 7 days in game. Then you can inspect a grav engine, but then you can research this, which is really quick. And then it gives you the ability to build basically everything you need to build the ship that we've got here. But we do start with that tech here, which is important because we are going to be on the move. Those Mechanoids are chasing us. You get normal raids in this scenario. Can't you just fly away? Yes. And yes. In fact, I have done that in some of my runs. It was like, oh, I just got a manhunter pack of whatever. Yeah, let's just leave. Who cares? It's awesome. It's such a cool, different way to play the game. Yeah, but I think what we'll do is we'll set up a quick little structure on the ground. We'll use some wood to build up a little base, making it easy peasy. So that's going to be nice. We're going to chop all the trees that are in this little area that we're working on. But let me go and set up my little farming things first. We're going to make sure, because we've got some survival meals, but that is it. So we're going to stay here long enough to get a bit of a farming season going on. I might just go and focus completely, I know I've got the extra thing here, just on the fertile soil over here. We're going to get a decent rice harvest to start off with. Let's say something like that. How many tiles is this? 85 tiles. I think I'm going to want a little bit more. 105 tiles. Okay, I'm going to do that, and I'm not going to forget to set it to rice, which is up there. And yeah, I'm just going to go and do this. So I don't only want to work the most efficient tiles. And I don't think we've got the planting skill for it yet, but I'm going to put in a big thing over here for heel root and hoping to get one good harvest of heel root before we're forced to leave. We'll do several of rice because it is so fast, but we'll do this. We'll probably get the warning. We don't have anyone with enough skill. That is fine by me. Oh, that's more fertile ground. Okay, let's hide that. We'll also go and ask for some trees to be chopped, although, I mean, they'll chop the trees that are in the way here too, but I'm going to force that immediately because that'll be in the way. And let's go and set up our work priorities. So we do have, wow, even Devout Chocoholic's got a medical skill of 6. He doesn't have any passion for it. But damn, you know what? We'll leave doctoring on for everyone. That's going to be fine. We're not going to worry about the childcare right now. And, well, I guess I can do this. Devout Chocoholic's going to be our, well, I mean, they're literally devout, so they'll be our chaplain. That makes perfect sense to me. And then cooking, I mean, if we get someone with cooking passion, great. I'm going to set it, you know what, I could even set it to a 1. We'll leave it at a 2. Just, if there's something to butcher, just go butcher it. The higher cooking skill, the better the yields, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Here, we'll turn on hunting for everyone if it comes up. A couple of constructors, although, I might put your construct on a 3 because I think it's going to be more important to do the growing. I hate that you're also our only miner because growing is such a big job. I'm going to try not to overdo our planting so that we actually do get some mining out of this. I think we might do this. Grow, plant cut, mine as your secondary priority, and then if you have time, you can help out a little bit with construction. And then I like to put the craft on for everyone, because that is just cutting blocks basically. And then same thing with research. I like to have it on for everyone as a bit of a filler. Obviously I prefer it if Summerbow and Devout Chocoholic were doing the research as opposed to Onsun. That might be okay. What I could do is put these guys at a 3 or do different shenanigans. Honestly, Onsun is probably going to be super busy all the time between growing and mining anyway. They probably won't get around to research regardless. So I think that's going to be okay. I think we do have some weapons in here somewhere. I mean, I guess I don't see it. Well, they might not show up in there. I think we do have some weapons. Well, there's a breach axe over there. Yeah, there's not. Well, we might have to get a storage stockpile specifically for the weapons so that we can see the stupid things. In fact, I'm gonna go. I mean, we're not gonna get attacked instantly. We are running Randy Random, but even that shouldn't happen. Clear all critical weapons. There you go. So any weapons we got will just get dropped there. And then we'll be able to see them a little bit easier. Yeah, I don't want to poke this yet. We're going to leave that be for now. Do we want to use this as our little startup base? I mean, I was thinking of walling here, but I guess we could just extend the wall to there. Yeah, maybe we'll use what we've got currently. Let me turn on the auto repair. I'll leave on the auto home zoning for now. A lot of times I turned it off, but I think we'll leave it on at the moment. We're going to throw a claim on this so that it does get maintained. And then we're going to be looking to just seal that in as soon as we got a little bit of wood. People are chatting. Sounds fun. Fishing. We could build the wood boat. And we could do some fishing in the pond as well. See, hold on. I turned off giving names to tamed animals because I didn't want the wild animals to get the name. Yeah, this mod is permanently broken. Maybe this name other. Maybe this would have to be turned off because I just didn't want to fill the map with these names. I just wanted to explicitly name people, but all right, whatever, it's fine. I have a bunch of named animals. It's okay. Oh, hey, Paul, thank you very much for that. Plan will be to build a movable lab where my patients can be vented if they act up. Do you read the dev diaries? I did read the dev diaries, except apparently there's one that dropped today, which I haven't read because I actually didn't expect there to be another one, is all. Yeah, so people have taken off that. There we go. So we got a gun there. So you're the least good at shooting, but it's not like you're, oh yeah, Devout Chucklehuck, we want you to be meleeing. There was a breach axe here. We'll put that there. I guess we'll get you to pick up this gun because you're here now. And then when another gun gets brought out here, we'll get you to equip that. So we're doing a little bit of repair work. That's going to be okay. Wait for some trees to get chopped and we'll set up a few things. RimWorld was, oh, was it not working in space? RimWorld was confused by space. Okay, it's working now. Good. Anson is going for a swim. I guess we really don't have anything for you right now. Wait, but you do though. Like, I'm sure of it. Were you desperate for recreation? Okay, that might be the case. Let's go and set up the regular schedule, which I put in about 3 hours of recreation there, and do this. And as a reminder, if someone's recreation need is full, they will just work instead of doing recreation. Pawns are slower in spacesuits, which is one of the reasons I got them to take off their spacesuits. They're still wearing their helmets because that doesn't slow them down. Yeah, see, because of the time... No, they're not actually in their recreation period right now, but I think they were just desperate for it. I guess they could force more work. Well, what I'm going to do... You can let them do that. I mean, they don't even have a good recreation object set up, so I might really cancel this. Let's go and set up a trio of beds over here. And then also make plan to get wall, so that they won't sleep outdoors. Oh, did I... Devout, you were supposed to equip this. I guess I must have canceled you with other things. And you're going to go ahead and equip that. And you know what? Just to make sure things are happening right now, until you hit your recreation period, in fact, I'll do it this way. I need to make sure to force these guys to be at labor right now. Because they'll just get cranky. Because, like, they went for a walk instead of building themselves a goddamn bed. Check the wildlife tab for new animals. What do we got on the planet? Turkey. We got a female turkey, a red fox, some bunnies, rats, squirrels. We got bluebirds. How cute is that? And crows. So we got some new animals. Oh my god, I'm an ibex. New armor stands are so convenient. I've wanted something like that for so long. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Hey, Quill, if I do the Grav Ship start, how do I get a mech link? That's a good question. I don't know if we have a Mechanator on the map. You can get, there's always the possibility of getting another quest, right? Even on a map where you started with a mech link, you can get a quest to maybe find another mech link or something like that. I can't remember, but there's something. Chop, 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 a little cleaning. Oh, did this get home zoned by the ship? Yeah, see, I think maybe we will turn off the automatic home zoning. Because that is just... Look at this. This is just goofy. There we go. Okay. All right, we got our beds and a bedroom, and that's being done. And then, yes, we will set up some recreation for people before the recreation period is kicked in. We'll set up a little horseshoe pin for them and close this in, and we'll get an early table as well. Although it's not very close to anything else we've got going on, but we'll fix that soon. Actually, do we really need the early table? I guess we will. Let me put it here. and chair, and then we'll go and also ask for a chest table. We don't want an early mood break. That would be terrible. So we'll do that, and then we'll put an extra stockpile zone down over here, and that'll get improved. All right, I'm going to cancel that one. Yeah, in hindsight, I would have parked the ship right close to here. That would have been a little bit better. You can pack the furniture up on the ship? Absolutely. I mean, you can minify it, and you can have storage on the ship. I don't know if it's worth bringing the wooden tables and chairs with us, but we could. Okay, you're going for a swim. I do love watching them go for a swim here. Look at that. Look at that. Although someone pointed out watching the stream, they're going to come out and then, oh, you're actually not upset about being wet. You know what? Maybe the last time when we saw Wolf in the YouTube series get upset about being soaking wet after a swim, maybe it also happened to be raining or something like that. I wonder about that. Does plan to be nomads using the ship or settle somewhere and explore? In this run here, we have to be nomads because after a few days, and I don't know what the timer is, I feel like it's after 10 or so days, we'll get a countdown timer telling us that in 10 or so days, the Mechanoids are coming to kill us and we have to leave. So none of our bases are going to be permanent ever on this run until we go and deal with the mech hive. It's going to take a long time. So this is going to be a completely nomadic run all the time. Will be fun, exactly. Oh, slab beds. I forgot about that. Well, we didn't have the stone right now anyway. I don't think we can make wooden slab beds. Maybe we can. I think slab beds have to be made out of stone, don't they? No, they can be made out of wood. Well, shit. Okay. So yeah, we'll be using the ship as a base, but right now it's just going to be so much faster, A, to use the existing things, and B, build some things out of wood really short term. But, oh good, these are the ones we can deconstruct, thank God. Because they were going to be in my way for things. Yeah, we got some steel. We'll need some more, certainly. There we go. Building the roof, and then we'll build the rest of the structure here. Are the weapons going to be mounted on a ship? I think that we did see something like that. I'm not sure. At the very least, I think you can probably mount like regular turrets and things. All right, plant. Oh, we need a dumping stockpile, mostly for, no, just this stuff here. There you go. Dumping stockpile zone. Down here, up here. Oh, let's put it down here for now. Storage, I'm gonna go preferred. No. Important. I'm going to include raw resources, not plant matter, not gold, not silver, just so that the steel and wood and stuff can be stored just outdoors. The wood will decay, but not that quick. We'll make some room, and then we'll figure out a little bit of our structure change and try to come up with a little bit of a plan for some things. I think I will set up a little wood wood power generator for this little base, which I think we'll probably want to expand in this direction here, just to get things started. Make a cathedral ship covered in turrets for maximum fuse. Yeah, it's going to be very 40k, isn't it? Yeah, we'll make a little bit of room. But yeah, what we can do, so there's the Odyssey tab over here. You can see the Grav Ship substructure, which takes 4 steel and 1 Gravlight panel. And we do have 400 Gravlight panels. But then we build this, and you can see the radius around this central core that we can build around. So my first plan is to expand downwards here, like aft of our ship, and probably mount a couple of chem fuel power generators on top of our ship itself. Is there a max number of colonists on a ship? Not as far as I know of. You can block the engine yet, so the little thrust area does have to be clear to be able to take off, but we can move these engines. They can be reinstalled so that's going to be fine. All right, we got ourselves our little starting base. And hopefully no idlers, and a little bit of work going on here. There you go, move that stuff out of the way. I guess we'll want to move these marble chunks out of our build area too. More repairs going on here, that's fine. Look under the tree. Look under what tree? I don't know what you're talking about, Summer Bro. And yeah, components over here. That's very exciting. Cut the tree by the base door. Oh yeah, this one here is pretty annoying. Let's definitely cut that. And what I want to do is I want to get, like, as much as possible, I want to get everything to be part of our ship. But we can have, like, our little living space just set off here. And that way we could have more space, because anything that's on our ship is going to have to be fairly small. But I like the idea of just landing somewhere, quickly putting up a wooden structure with our bedrooms, and then, but keeping all of our valuable stuff on here. You know, except for right now, I am going to be moving the metal and stuff out of that, but that's just mostly because we're going to clear some space and reorganize a little bit. Under the tree just next to the building has some tech under it. I mean, it has an ancient generator. Is that the one you mean? That's, I don't think that's anything. I mean, we can deconstruct it for some scrap, but I don't think that's tech. Not like this. If you mean something else, I don't know. What if ship gets hit by lightning? This is a good question. Now, the Grav Ship hull, these have pretty good hit points at 420. Hey. And 0% flammability, despite being made out of steel. What? Steel that isn't flammable? The hell you say? We did start with biofuel refining. Yep, absolutely. And we're probably going to put that on the ship, because that's something we're always going to need, is the ability to produce biofuel somewhere. And the biofuel refinery can't be unpacked, or can't be packed, can't be moved, can't be minified or anything like that. So we are going to require that sort of stuff. Okay, but yeah, a little bit of food. We're going to get a little freezer, and we're going to do the nutrient paste dispenser on the ship itself. Now, what I'm really looking forward to is people like coming up with cool layouts that we can like kind of look at and copy. But what I'm going to do as a start is I'm going to plan to expand our ship downwards as far as we can go. So we're going to do this way. What's the orange rock? This is just regular metal. I'm running a mod, Colorblind Minerals, to make it easier to spot. So this is just regular compacted steel. Yellow over here is the compacted machinery. We got bluish for silver. We saw it. That's uranium over there. I thought we had silver somewhere on the map. Oh, yeah, right over here we got some silver. And plasteel actually looks similar to the silver. I can't remember the difference. I mean, they are different next to each other. But anyway. You need a foundation for the thruster. You need a foundation for the thruster. Everything on your ship has to be on the Grav Ship substructure, or it doesn't count as being part of your ship. I'm going to home zone this as well. There we go. A little bit of a snoozle. A few weapons. We could set up a basic trap or something like that to defend ourselves against, you know, the first crazed animal. We are playing Randy Random, right? Yeah. So we don't know when that will be. And yes, we'll have to replace this with some slab beds. Do people get bad thoughts for not sleeping on a slab bed? No, but they'll get a bonus if they do. Recreation unfulfilled. Well, first of all, let me reset the schedule back to what I actually want it to be. I just really wanted that initial batch to happen as quickly as possible. All right, throw that back in there. And yeah, they can play horseshoes, they can play chess, they can, and swimming is just a solitary activity. Is it steel? It is. Good. We'll probably deconstruct that later on. I don't know if thruster facing matters at all, actually. And yeah, we've got a limit of 4 thrusters, but we do unlock bigger thrusters later, which I think will just increase the distance we can travel. I'm not running the Better Workbench mod, however, I believe it has been updated. I'm trying not to run anything that changes gameplay. The Better Workbench mod barely changes gameplay, but I'm trying to do that. I like to have my mailers in one group over there, so we're going to do that. Oh, we should probably go and send up a flare basically immediately. Let's put down a little ritual spot. And once we wake up, we'll do our we'll do some of our rituals here and see if we can get some recruits. Trying to live without that and allow tool is tough sell. Yeah, and allow tool hasn't been updated yet. Well, it has by a third party. All right, so let's do our Sky Lantern Festival, which has a chance of getting a new recruit to join us. Ooh, I love our little morbid visual. That's great. Need defenses. Yeah, do we though? Whee! Yeah, I was wondering about Dub's bad hygiene. I suspect it probably doesn't work on the ship itself, but... Oh my god, we did get a wanderer on the first go. Robin, well, you know, 16 animal skull. Are you a furry person? No, you're a baseliner. You got a scar already. Good for you. And a wooden hand. All right. Night owl. Creepy breathing. Pyromania. Ah, and you can't dumb labor? I was going to say, maybe an accident should happen to you, but you can shoot, and you've got 2 pips in crafting and medical. No, Robin is a winner. Of course, you're not going to be called Robin. You're going to be called the Zan. And we'll try to get you a gun at some point, but we don't have one right now. Okay. Yeah, pyromanic on the ship. It's a good thing the ship is not so flammable. Eesh. And yeah, Pyromania, or Night Owl, thank you very much for the reminder. We'll definitely, well, hey man, let me do the schedule first so I don't forget. So the nice thing about the 3 sleep here with this is it lines up very well because the Night Owl wants to be in bed from 10 to 1800 hours. So if we do this, there we go. That should be a decent Night Owl schedule for you. Okay, let's check your work priorities. Yeah, the doctoring. I guess I'll turn off Devout Chocoholics doctoring completely. I think I'm going to turn on like self-10 for everyone though. I'll turn on for literally everyone, even if they don't doctor, because that's fine. And then I'm going to change the default of medical care. We are going to only use herbal medicine by default, unless I tell them otherwise. So all new pawns will have that set automatically. That is not a mod that is built into the game. I'm also going to have all my pawns hold on to at least 1 herbal medicine. I suppose my doctor pawns could hold like better medicine, but well, let's go get the setup. It's going to be okay. Not that we have any herbals right now. So we're going to harvest a little bit so it's available. Maybe I should wait, actually, so that we can use the medicine as is for now. How will we survive launch without an extra ship suit? Well, we're not going to be launching to space. So we're just going to immediately like be landing somewhere else. So it's fine. It's going to be purely atmospheric flight, effectively. And yeah, I guess we'll build our first slab bed. Because I was on autopilot and I'd forgotten about that. So I guess if you don't care about comfort, I'm not going to have to go and put a... what's temperature? We might get some warmth. Although, so our people are temperature tolerant. That doesn't change, I think, the fact that they'll get frostbite or they'll get heat stroke. I think it just stops them from complaining about it, like slept in heat, slept in the cold. So yeah, I guess the end table adds comfort, but our people might not care about that. In space, you burn fuel to change orbit. As far as I know, you just burn fuel to move. But I haven't gotten to the point of actually setting up an orbital base yet, so I don't know. And yeah, you got nothing to do. What we need to do is, because you can do so little, the Zane, right? We are going to... Well, you are very good at animal handling, which is nice. We are going to have you be our primary crafter, is going to be your thing. So we'll take it off of Summerbow. So that we don't get the weird thing where we've got people that have completed jobs. Luckily, Summerbow loves to research, so that's going to be great time fill. I'm wondering, I probably should have set up a power source before I went and built this, actually. So let me... We're going to do chem fuel on the ship, but maybe for our little base here, I'm just going to set up, maybe tucked in the back corner here, is I'm going to go and get ourselves a little wood-fired generator in the back. We're going to make sure that this area doesn't get roofed at any point, because then it'll start to overheat. So we'll make sure that there's a little walkable path to go and maintain these things. We're going to go and just run a little conduit to cover these areas. And then I think I'm going to make myself a little workshop area over here. Just for some starting stuff, just until we figure out the layout of our ship. And yeah, I'll just build that out of wood. And then I'm just measuring here. We'll just get a big room that we can use for workshop-y things. Okay. I don't think I'm going to do another ritual to call someone else quite yet. I'm worried that it would eat too much of our effort. Oh, we need a little research area too, actually. And that has to be a proper room on its own. I'll probably just go and reserve some amount of space here. Actually, if I wanted to... production... Simple research bench. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we can't put it there because of the tree, but yeah, there's lots of room for it. Okay, good. Let's do... Right, I forgot I'm not running my mod to auto-chop trees. Like, auto-designate tree chopping. So we'll do that. And let me cancel those trees from being chopped, and that one as well. Just working the stuff over here. Hey, level 8 plants! You can start to plant our heal root. Nice. Okay. Yeah, people are... This is an ancient generator. This is garbage. It's not a real thing. Maybe I should deconstruct it just to get people to stop asking about it. Here, let me do that. Come here. Deconstruct this. Otherwise, people are going to keep wondering why I don't use it. It didn't even deconstruct anything. It's just trash. You meant the new one. The new one what? Sorry. I'm only seeing someone respond to you. I don't actually see what the original message was. Why don't you use the other generator? You mean the chem fuel one? The chem fuel power generator? we will install those on the ship. This is just like much easier to get started. In theory, I don't want to use my chem fuel because we need our chem fuel to launch our ship. And in fact, I don't actually have any loose chem fuel sitting around anyway. This way we just feed some trees directly into it and just have it be done. You can make the room with the research bench in the same room as chem fuel generator. Yeah, but the chem fuel generators generate heat, and I don't want to overheat people. How long do we have before we escape? We'll get a warning. I don't know what the timer is, and I suspect there's probably some range to it. My thought is that, because I think when you get the warning, I think it tells you it's about 12 days. I kind of feel like it might be 12 days, and then you get the warning that you then have another 12 days or something like that. Like, I feel like maybe you have about a half a year, but I'm not certain. She said the chem fuel, right? We will! My God, we can't do everything simultaneously all at once. And anyway, we do have a bunch of chem fuel left in these tanks. Like, these tanks are nearly full. Well, this one is full, 250 of 250. This one's at 240 of 250. If we needed to leave, we could. The event's not going to happen that soon. It's going to be fine. There you go. We should be able to get one harvest out of the heal root. And yeah, several harvests out of the rice, which is good. And the first thing I want to set up on the ship is our kitchen. Well, I'm going to set up a couple of chem fuel refineries in the back. And then we're going to set up our food storage area. And because I think the chem fuel refineries, I'm going to leave them open to the air, because otherwise they'll overheat. And then what we can also do is we can vent the freezer into that open air space where we have the chem fuel refineries, so that we, so that the freezer works. How much on-ship gameplay is it? Are you always landed somewhere? So, you will gain the ability to build permanent bases in space. You need a particular component for it. I haven't gotten to that point yet. But yeah, you can park your ship in space. Like you need I think it's a grav core or something like that, I think, to be able to like make a thing in space itself. I'm not certain. Hey, get on now. Thanks for the gift subs. Would you want to heat the ship up in space? Yeah, I think once we're in a position where we're staying in space, and that's going to not happen for a while. Right now, we're just going to be landing on the surface over and over. At that point, you will need a heat source, and then you might want to take advantage of the heat generated by the chem fuel generators. Or maybe that's not manageable, in which case something else. I don't know. I don't know what the balance will be, but we'll see. Yeah, do the coolers work on the vent side and the vacuums? I don't know. Probably just some sort of heat pump, right? Rather than like the coolers being an actual vent thing. You going for a swim, Devout Chocoholic? You are. Nice. Oh, we should go and set up our priest type, which again is going to be our best social person, which is definitely Devout Chocoholic. You're going to get assigned, well, you're also the meleer, right? God, you'd be good as the meat shield. Although I think the combat specialist, doesn't it turn off a bunch of their jobs? Yeah, won't cook, hunt, construct, grow, mine, plant, cut. Although all you do is research. It'd sort of be the ideal, because it doesn't disable research. And that's really the only thing Devout Chocoholic is going to be doing long term. Here's the thing, if we find someone else with really good social skills, we'll probably change Devout Chocoholic into the meat shield role. But for now, we need someone to be our chaplain, and they're obviously our best candidate. So we're going to go and set that up. Are there more planets? No, just this one. And they literally have Devout in their name. Yes, that is an excellent point. We don't need your abilities, although if someone gets an early infection, I guess we'll be happy to have the thingy. And yeah, once you hit a certain wealth limit, and you've got at least 3 people that follow an ideology, then it'll put a demand for it. We didn't have the wealth yet for them to actually ask, but that'll be ready. Listen, I'm really sorry you don't have your bed yet. Maybe I should be... Hang on. Sorry to wake you up there, Summer. There you go. I mean, you would have grabbed it at some point anyway. Okay. Oh, yeah, and they're a night owl, too. That's true, too. But yeah, they are idle. They're just not... Yeah, because they don't do anything really other than craft. They don't even haul and clean, which is terrible. We'll have to get a little something for you to craft with. Even, do we want you to cut blocks? I don't even know that we really need blocks in the early stage of the game. Zane's just going to be annoyingly idle for this first part. But then at some point, he's just going to dedicate their life to like crafting awesome stuff constantly. So it's going to be okay. Oh yeah, and they can research. They're not incapable of it. So an early research bench is going to be really good. But I'm wait for this to be enclosed before that happens. Yeah, we can give you a gun and have you go hunt. But we don't have a refrigeration right now for the food. And we don't have our nutrient-based dispenser or anything, so. What are ship parts made of? So they do use a lot of the Gravlite panels, which are these little hexagonal things over here, which we got from stripping down an old orbital station, which unfortunately got us in trouble. But we'll be able to loot some more from other things as well. All right, yeah. So get the heel root planted, and then you're going to go back to chop down some trees and enabling some construction. I guess summer does still chop, even though, okay, so I thought this might block construction, but no, they'll still do that. They'll slow chop this tree. But the ideal person is a planter to go and chop down the trees, because they'll do it much faster, and maybe extra yield too, I'm not entirely certain. What are those panels made of? I don't actually know if we can make our own Gravlite panels, or just find them in the world. We probably can. Gravlite, okay, so once we get to advanced Grav Tech, we can make Gravlite panels. They take plasteel and Vaxstone. I believe Vaxstone gets mined from asteroids. So if we go to asteroids, we can mine Vaxstone, make blocks out of them, and use that to make Gravlite panels. Yeah. It's a big process. Okay, you're nearly done planting this. Yes, Vaxstone. Hope no one here's an anti-Vaxstoner. So I went and put a little forbid on here, which is good. Some things are being hauled out of the way, but the construction will happen. Yeah, right now the bottleneck is Onsen here, chopping down some trees, which maybe I should stall the sowing, but you're nearly done. Are you going and having a little bit of fun right now? No, hang on. Chop down a few more trees for me, and then you can go and do recreation, please. Might make the occasional stone meteorite event more fun. Oh yeah, I wonder if you could get that. That would be fun. A crashed asteroid. But yeah, you can see over here, like we can see asteroids. Oh, that's Labo satellite. Vaxstone with traces of compacted machinery. Vaxstone with traces of silver ore. Ooh, right? Gold ore. Ooh, exciting. I guess I could go and turn on plant cut for everyone just in the short term. Yeah, planet map. Yeah, the being zoomed out planet map looks awesome. You can get the little day-night cycle stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I actually want to move everything out of the ship. It's fine for now. We're just going to reorganize because I think I'm going to be moving all these shelves and things too, which is going to result in them being dumped anyway. Hearth Tender, visiting the colony. Well, we're not... Well, we could capture you. That's going to certainly be our raiding plans going forward, but maybe not yet. Doesn't cut plants? Oh, they can! Oh, shit. I missed that. Okay, yeah, you can help cut down plants. Who's the sub there? Inferno, thanks for the sub. Join the Discord. I missed that Thazin could cut plants. My bad. I mean, he's going to be slow at it, but still. It's going to be fine. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld? Oh, man, that is a tough option. They're both so good for different reasons. You can set them on fire, too. Oh, yeah, you're pyro, right? All right, get this enclosed, and then we're going to further split this room into two, because we need a lab. Hang on, let me plan my little research benches here. We definitely don't want these research benches on the ship. They're just too big. Okay, that's looking good. Let me put a little forbid on those for a second, and then we'll get a power line and get some lights happening. Ooh, our wall lamps have skulls in them too. How exciting! I don't think we need a light in the bedroom. No one's spending any time there. Lights do increase movement speed, but I don't think it's going to matter in this particular situation. Ship must contribute to wealth of the colony. I would presume so, yeah. I don't know, like by what amount? Like, how much are these grav walls worth? Did they not list the value? I guess they're not listing the value there. You sort of have to know. I mean, the bulk of our value does actually come from pawns rather than the furnishings, but it still does. Oh, okay. Looks like you'll be here for a while. I like this. So we should give your faction name. Notice we're not naming our colony. Normally this pop-up would have 2 fields. What is our faction name? I mean, other than the obvious space pirates. Which is totally fine. Is there something else people would like? Oh, Sultan. Excuse me. Sultan, a bunch of the music you might be hearing, it's from the P Music mod. Which adds a bunch of new tunes from the excellent Pepsin that are very RimWorld appropriate. Rim Reavers, Doctors with Fires? You like Doctors Without Borders? I mean, we are all doctors, almost. We have 4 doctors. Technically, one person doesn't have passion, but they do have 6 points of skill. That is funny. The Space Dogs, the Poutine Pirates. No, you're just going to make me hungry if you talk about Poutine. Bella's Buccaneers, that's a win. Bella's Buccaneers. I can't remember, hang on, how many C's there are. Buccaneers. I think it's 2 C's, 1 N. Yeah. Buccaneers. I like it. Doctors without bardars. Get the args in there. I like this. Bella's Buccaneers. Doctors with fire. Oh, shit. You guys are really good at naming things. For sure. All right. We can, well, I don't know if we need them all unforbidden right now. Depends on if we see some people get idle. So the idea is this is going to be the workshop. This is going to be the laboratory. And, okay, I'd already home zoned you. Good. Excellent. Wonderful. Lovely. Now, research-wise, I think we'll probably do the smithing into machining into get some goddamn guns. I think that's going to be the plan. Hey, we didn't start with an animal in this one. I wonder if you can get vac suits for your critters. Or you just have to make sure you have a properly oxygenated ship before that happens. That is entirely possible. All right, let's go and undo this because what I want to do is I want to get our kitchen and things set up in this area. Oh, I steal one. Yeah, parrot with a tiny vac suit would be awesome. It would be really good. All right, and now the next pop-up. Devout Chocoholic has high hopes for your new Grav Ship and wants to christen it with a good name. What should your Grav Ship be called? I do love that it decided to throw in the Torment. I don't know if it's based on your ideology or what. The Firefly. I mean, traditionally, I've always named my spaceships the Syzygy. But I think we probably want something a little bit more piratey for this one. The Food Bowl, the Gilbert, the Petra, the Golden Dawn. Oh yeah, still voted for downloaded car. Alternatively, Field Hospital. I do like downloaded car, actually. You know, you wouldn't download a car. That's the kind of pirates we are. We know there's just like this old reference about piracy and downloading cars. We don't really understand it, but we decided to call our ship the downloaded car. I like that. Rum Pirates is good. The Hanged Parrot, that's good too. I think I'm gonna go with the downloaded car. I do think that's really funny and that we can build some lore. It reminds me of the our stoner run where people went to the desert mountain, not realizing it was actually saying desert mountain. Done. All right, the Grav Ship's now known as Downloaded Car. We can rename it whenever we want, by the way. So we'll need 4 of these with a night owl, because only 3 will ever be occupied. And that's assuming we get to enough idleness. There you go. Downloaded car is ready to launch again. So we're here for what, 4.3 days or whatever. So that has cycled that, which is great. I like. Oh, well, I guess we're missing a chair. To be fair, Bethesda's just doing their own thing and then doing a little bit of research. Excellent. Okay, I like that. We have a little bit of wood left, which is good. We need to keep some for the generator. I think we'll probably need to chop more. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the trick here. Ooh, that is made separate growing zones, which I don't like. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Okay, that's all there is. Good. I'm just going to snake this around here. So this giant growing zone, I'm just going to turn off sowing. What's going to happen is any fully mature plant in here is going to get auto harvested. So it won't chop down trees that aren't at 100%. So this poplar tree won't get chopped down until it's fully grown, but the others will. A flash storm with massive fires. Okay, great. That's lovely. Misspelled car. No, I haven't tried fishing yet. Sorry, I just joined in the middle of the Expeditionary Force book series. Quill 18 or anyone else read it? No, I have not read it. I did just go and pick up the first book of the books that the Expanse TV show is based on. Now, this weird relationship. I've tried to watch The Expanse a few times because everyone says it's god tier, and everyone also says it keeps getting better. Although some people said season 1 is best. I don't know. I've watched season 1 a couple of times now, and I think I've watched a good chunk of season 2. Maybe all of season 2. I'm not entirely sure where I left off. And I know it's a high quality show, but all the people, I hate everyone. I hate, like, Holden is so bland. I don't like Amos. The detective guy is this asshole. I don't like any of the characters in the TV show, and it's driving me bonkers because I really want to invest myself into it, but they're kind of all insufferable, and I probably just to me, but it's like, what? I really want to watch this. So I finally decided to pick up the book for a few different reasons. I'm only a few chapters in, but right away, I like all the characters so much more. Their motivations so much better, and I think it's going to enable me to then go back to the TV show and bring the motivations that I know about them from the book with me into the TV show and just end up being so much happier. No Expanse spoilers in chat. Not for me, not for anyone else, please. Because I think a lot of it comes down to some of the mysteries that go on in there. And yeah, I'm expecting character arcs. Like, the thing is, I'm expecting I will truly properly love the show and love all the characters. But the same thing happened to me the first time I tried to watch House. The first time I tried to watch Breaking Bad. And I feel like there was one other. It was like, oh, the main character is just a big piece of shit. Oh. And it's like, it was just hard to really invest myself into it. Surprisingly, I didn't have that issue with Sopranos, even though the same situation is there. It's like, well, the main character's not a good person. Now that can be fun to watch, but it was a little hard to get, you know, it took a couple of tries for both those shows, for House and for Breaking Bad. It took me 2 tries to get into it enough and just accept that, yeah, okay, these guys are all huge jerk faces. Okay, I could build a wall here and it would still allow people to walk around, which is good because I don't want to block it off and then have a raid show up here and then just smash through. I don't know how really important it is going to be to limit everything because we'll probably have to leave here before we get a real raid. We'll probably get the like one naked guy with a knife raid, and then we'll have to leave because of the mechs. Breaking Bad's interesting to come back to after a few years. You may find your perception changes on the characters. Yeah, I mean, again, I've watched the series more than once at this point, actually. And like, no, Walt is a terrible person. The internet tends to have a hate on with his wife. It's like his wife is like the only reasonable person whose decisions more or less kind of make sense and are realistic, which is probably why everyone hates them. Oh yes, that's right. We got to pop this vault too. Here, I guess I'm going to turn on the auto hack. I'm worried. Like, is something going to spew out of here? Would this just end our run? Maybe we'll babysit this and like put a safety save right before it finishes. Oh man. that would be real bad. That would be real bad. There's a couple there's another show too where it was like the creators of the show were like, why don't our viewers understand that this person is bad and not someone you should idolize? I can't remember the other example that is in my head. Yes, anomaly events are turned off. The DLC for anomaly is on, but the anomaly events are turned off. Oh yeah, I think that was famously about The Boys, where it's like, wait, people don't understand that Homelander is the villain? Oh my god, I weep. And it turns out that yeah, that's exactly accurate. I mean, if you just look at literally everything about the world. Oh, that's steel too. We'll just get a little bit of easy little pickup steel. I don't want to go too far from the base. And then we'll set up the mining. A lot of times I prioritize mining the steel that's a little further from the base. The idea of keeping this safe for later in the game when it's harder to get stuff. But we're not staying here very long. So we just got to get the easy stuff immediately, and GTFO. We'll also go and expose that so we can work those components. That is really close to the edge of the map, which is scary, but again, I'm not worried about a really hardcore raid too early on here. So we're doing a bit of a slower build up here, but I think that's going to be fine. Can you move the camp so you can see the weather date and other stuff? Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. There you go. All right, so my plan for the back of the ship is, first of all, I'm going to move these thrusters, right? They're going to get moved there. So you can see they complain, blocked by substructure. This area here means this engine is currently unusable, but we're going to go and just move them to the back. They do, just like nutrient-based dispensers and a couple other things, they do count as walls. So if we go and do this, for example, like this will count as part of the wall substructure. What I'm thinking of is I'm going to go and put the chem fuel reactors back here. Let's say we put a couple there. We've got room for more if we want as well. But now, hopefully we'll only need one to start off with. I'm going to do that, and then I'm also going to put our biofuel refining maybe right there. And we can put some little shelves around it. Hold on. That's right. I want this, hold on. I want this to be in its own area that then gets, that's not roofed. Because I want the heat to vent. But I need it to be protected from attackers coming from outside. I guess I want to do this. A wind turbine would be funny. I don't know if you can build a wind turbine on this, but the idea is actually kind of hilarious. I guess we don't have wind turbines unlocked, so we can't... Oh, no, we do. It's like... I mean, that's not valid for the ship. Would that actually come with us? I mean, the problem is it's too big. Would it work in a vacuum? I sure as hell hope not. But yeah, the plan is going to be that. And then... biofuel refining... Maybe I'll put it off to the side. I think we'll expand this little platform a little bit. It looks like it does let you build on top of here, but I'm assuming it wouldn't come with the ship if we did this. I need to figure out where I'm putting... Like, our nutrient-based dispenser is the biggest thing I want to plan. And I talked about venting it to here because, again... Oh, and I didn't actually do it. Make sure there's no roof, very explicitly there. So let's say we did something like this. Okay. And then remember the nutrient-based dispenser counts as a wall. So like this could be an enclosed room. We're going to assume we're going to want to go a little further than this. And then we want to want this refrigerated. So let's say I cooled like this. One cooler will work, but not for a very big room. I guess maybe, hold on. What if we assume that we're going to need more of these generators? What if we allow for room for at least 4 of these? Because then what I could do is I could have 2 of these coolers dumping into this area. That seems okay. Okay, so our priority is going to be getting our refrigerator room and our food trough set up. So, how much of this space do we need? We also make some cool little diagonal walls too. They just autofill. You don't build the diagonal walls; they just will show up properly. I think I need a little bit bigger than this. I think if we do this, then we can put 2.5 shelves in the back here. In practice, I'll probably fill this entire back area with shelves. Oh, do I want room for a butcher's table in here? We don't have to bring the butcher table with us. We can just do a thing where we build a butcher table wherever we go, because it just takes some wood, hunt, fill all this with meat, leave. I think we do need to be able to reach the engines for maintenance, but we can maintain them when we're on the ground from the outside. And what we can always end up doing is we can end up putting a little walk path on the outside of the ship that can be walked. But I think this is okay. And yeah, there's enough room for hoppers. So I was thinking I'd probably put 3 hoppers in here and put a bunch of shelves in here. I could put more hoppers up there as well, although they're less space efficient. But we could do that. People can walk through the hoppers. They can walk through the shelves. It's slow, but we're going to have to be mega space efficient here. for our space ship. And then what we'll do is we'll put the dining table over here. Although what I'm probably thinking is I'll put the chem fuel thing here, although it needs to be in a workshop. I wonder if we do want some extra space here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, you can put down a butcher spot too. That's true too. I forgot about that. I think, does it have slower and lower yield maybe than the actual thing? We definitely need more steel, but hopefully someone will mine that soon. We'll mine out those components too, but we can wait a little bit. And yeah, the component stash and the silver and more steel. There, we're auto-chopping these trees that are fully mature, keeping a little bit of wood around for this. Plus, I don't know, we might not even end up using this workshop. Well, I have to decide, like, we'll be able to make the ship bigger. We're going to get some grab field extenders later, although this is a large radius. We don't have enough material to fill all this. We could get a pretty beefy ship as is. Butchering spot on the ship so you can hunt while you wait for tables to be made. I think I will end up putting the table on the ship here. Okay, so we are going to need to get one of these generators. Actually, I guess I'll put the one in the corner first. And then biofuel refining. Yeah, and it's going to have to be in a workshop. Where do we want the kitchen or the dining room? I'm thinking here. I'm just going to use it as a bit of a placeholder, right? And then tables all around. And this can be fine sharing a room with something else. We might put a little recreation and stuff in here. We might build a bigger workshop in the front, but I do think we need like our little chem fuel refining and storage place near the rear of the ship. Maybe I could store it here. Like if I did put a shelf there. If I do this, I think the chem fuel refinery is something you can't walk through. Although that could be a door. We could do this. And I could build wooden doors, but I mean our spaceship should have steel doors because it'll look better. Okay, this'll work. And then we put a shelf here to store extra chem fuel. And we could even put a couple more single shelves in here too. Or I could save room by wrapping around there. Okay. Yeah, this is supposed to have a bunch of components in here. I'm a little scared. I'm worried. I have no idea, like, if we bust this open, is it going to be like one of our little danger rooms where, like, a bunch of garbage comes out and we have to fight it? Or is it free loot? Or is it says an entrance, like, do we literally go into an underground dungeon? I'm wondering, I don't know if we know. I don't know if any of the first 3 Dev Diaries have said it, and I haven't read today's. You can tell me if you know, by the way. Totally fine. I don't mind about spoilers in this one. I'm hoping it's a dungeon that's, like, a cool aspect of the game. That would be awesome. It'd also be fine if we could, like, hot bunk over here, have unassigned beds. Don't think there's any free loot in RimWorld. Okay, I mean, that's a point. Your pawns need to access the reactors to refuel or maintain. They do need to be... Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. I don't know if they can walk through this. Can they walk through one generator to get to another? I built this assuming they could. I don't know if they can. I can't really test it over here. It might be... I think they can. Just add doors. Oh, that's a good point. We just make this spot into a door. And you can't really do this one, unfortunately. Although if there's a door here, they might be able to load it diagonally. Tell you what, let's see what happens. And then we'll know, and then we can incorporate some doors instead. Yeah, we can't do anything until we get some steel. You know what? Hang on. Let's forbid. go, because when we do get steel, we need to prioritize locking this up. You know what? One hopper for now. Who's on mining? Oh, yeah, Onison. And you're also doing plant stuff. This is an issue. Okay, I'm going to put a level 4 mine on people, even though you guys suck at it. There you go. You put a wood wall on top of a floor, would it go with the ship? So, well, actually, one thing I hadn't checked is, could you put a floor on top of one of these? Oh, it looks like the answer is yes. And we can build... Oh, actually, here's the other thing. We could save a bunch of metal by not using Grav Ship hull internally. I can just build wooden walls. Now, that I refuse on the basis that it would look stupid. They can pass through the gens without stand on them, which might mean they can't refuel either if there's not a stand spot. We'll just have to see. And flammable. Yeah, I don't really want to ship flammable. Okay, you've detected the energy signature of a grav core. The signal originates from an ancient underground stockpile, probably similar to our stockpile here. Location marked on the map. Underground stockpiles must be hacked to enter. The process can take days to complete. Obtain grav cores and grav light panels to increase the size of your grav ship. So, just to the north of us, there's an ancient stockpile. Makes me think of playing like Battletech and MechWarrior and stuff, and you get all like the lost tech sites. Ain't the wooden walls gray? Yes, and then it'll fit in. We won't actually notice the difference. Actually, I can save the corners for a moment here. There we go. Get that. Tappa, tappa, tappa. Slow mining. Tappa, tappa, tappa. In before the pyro sets the chem fuel light on space. Don't even joke about that. Definitely need fire foam popper. Starday's PTSD coming back. Yeah. I mean, most of the stuff on our ship should be mostly non-flammable. What's the opposite of flammable? Inflammable. Most of the stuff on our ship will be inflammable. That's how English works, right? My second language. We could go and get another person. We don't even need bedrooms on the ship. I mean, we might set them up, but again, right now my plan is we move, we quickly erect a little site, like a little barracks on the ground. Me fail English? Impossible! English, what a silly language you are. I'm gonna want, like, stone shelves or metal shelves for, again, reducing fire. But I think I'm going to have to go and accept that just in the short term here. We're going to slap a couple of wooden shelves in here. These two will get linked. And clear all important for all food that doesn't have to be refrigerated. Package survival. English isn't language, 3 languages wearing a trench coat. I like that. The other thing that I've never really thought of, there was an interesting question. I can't remember if it was on Reddit or somewhere else. Someone asking, like, why doesn't English have accents like a lot of other languages do? And someone pointed out that the reason English doesn't have accents, you know, little accent aigus or whatever on their characters, is because the way a word is pronounced in English has very little to do with how it's written. Like, the written version of a word doesn't actually tell you how to pronounce the word. And we're like, oh my god, that is so true. There is very little connection between one and the other. You can't come up with English pronunciation rules based on how a word is spelled. It doesn't work that way. There's a reason other languages don't have spelling bees. Oh my god. Solar flare. All right there, Randall. That's not really hurting us right now, but sort of insulting on principle. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the sowing on the heel root. I don't think we're going to have enough for a second batch. We're hoping this one will finish growing before we're forced to run away from the mechs that are chasing us. We'll do. Why did you put a stone there? Oh, maybe a cancel job or something. Okay, it's not actually part of the storage. Good. And yes, we'll also have to get power conduits that run from here. Actually, if I just put down one power conduit right there, all this will be connected. A raccoon is self-tamed. Zoe Thundersocks. Listen, Zoe Thundersocks, I've got some bad news for you. You're about to become dinner. Hold on. What kind of trainability do we have on this? This is, you could forage. We'll occasionally find berries, mushrooms, or food. Animals will find more food in biomes with higher forageability. Foraging can only be done in fertile terrain. You're not a parrot, though. Hang on. How? Damn, we do have a really good animal handler. 15. Rocket raccoon. Oh my god, you're right. All right. Well, apparently we're going to have a raccoon mascot for now. I like the little fish that hop around in here, too. Corners airtight. I mean, in RimWorld, corners are always, like, sealed. So one presumes that that applies here, too. In fact, once these walls go up, it'll even put a nice little diagonal piece for us, which is great. It only applies to the ship stuff. And it won't happen here because of the Grav stuff. We'll actually see a very different, we'll see a difference visually between these two corners. Functionally, they're exactly the same, but we will see a difference between them. All right, Devout, why are you so cranky? Yeah, outdoors sucks, disturbed sleep. You don't like being there. Genetic pessimism. Oh, right, you're our Gongkling. Recreation and fulfilled. Why? There's recreation. And I've got it scheduled. You're just working too hard? Like, I got 3 hours a day, like, scheduled recreation. Because. Great. I haven't fed him chocolate. Well, tell you what, we'll try to land in a biome that's got native chocolate trees. I didn't realize, like, on my little test game, I landed in one of the jungle places, and I was just cutting down trees and just kept ending up with all this chocolate. It was wonderful. Mm-hmm. We're almost out of our packaged survival meals, which I hate. This is taking much longer than it should have to set this up, but it's because I'm putting it on the ship right away. In my practice game, I'd originally set up a nutrient paste dispenser in my base, so we could obviously bootstrap that much faster, but you can't move these. So I was like, oh, well, that's kind of a waste, and I'm happy about that. We might make sure that you are, I mean, you are at work over here. I mean, it's all you do. No, why are you hauling? What? Are you not the constructor? Oh, okay, you're hauling to the construction projects. Okay, that's fine. The solitary praetor, we're not going to do that. It does remind me, though. I'm not going to... On this run, we don't care about goodwill, and we don't care about honor. Boop. Yeah, you're being chased by something. We can get some honor. I mean, you know what we should do on this run? The one mission I never do is the one where you get the person fleeing from the Empire, and they offer you some Neuralinks, but you'll be at war with the Empire. I think we should do that one this time around. Yeah, the deserter. Who doesn't love a good dessert? Not having a miner, this actually did kill my other run too. Not having someone who is good at mining. Well, that's not true. We have someone who's good at mining. They just have always been busy with plant shit. Well, good. They have passion in it. They only have a 3 skill right now. Well, can you incorporate the ship into the base, like build around with walls touching? Yeah, I mean, we could. Only parts, that's an interesting idea. When we land, there's nothing stopping me from just building the construction like right off of here. When we take off, only the stuff under the grav core will have it. But yeah, that's an excellent point, actually. Is Zoe gonna eat my things, or are they gonna forge their own meals? You better forge your own meals. If you eat a packaged survival meal, you're turning into dinner. Okay, I think we should do some... Well, no, I've got raw food. Yeah, that's fine. Meals are going to be fine as soon as we've got some of this material. Summer Bro, I'm going to get you to interrupt what you're currently doing, because there is some metal available for you. Let's get this stuff installed. Thank you. About Chocoholic. Like, seriously, dude. Hungry. There's food for you. You know why? Hang on. It's because... I know why. It's because the mining jobs take so long, and they want to try to finish it. They want to complete one mining job before they go and recalculate what they're doing next, and it's just occupying them for so freaking long. Maybe I should try to ritual just to see if we can get a good one, but I don't know. Odds are not great. But yeah, I think that's what it is. I think they're just going to be occupied for a long time. Advertise. Oh. Oh, no, that's right. Oh, shit. We do need this up. Because we don't have any chem fuel for these things. Unless, hold on. Let me eject the chem fuel from there. Thank you. And unforbid. And I guess you're going to eat your meal where it is. Now come over here and prioritize this. There we go. And then I need to make sure that this is set to critical, because right now things aren't being brought there. Yeah, you don't do hauling. About, if I prioritize you hauling some of this rice, you'll load that hopper. There we go. Okay, so now people get those meals there. Great. Let's move our table and chairs. Oops, that's the light. That's the one I'm going to grab. There you go. And the chair. And then we'll put the chess table there as well. Okay. Have a speed boost? That's an interesting question. Too bad we don't have the numbers mod to quickly look. No, actually, you're moving slow. Oh, because you're in the dark right now. No, you have a 460 as a base. There you go. Go for a swim. Yeah. You didn't really fill your recreation meter very high, but okay. The lights on the ship. There are 4 lights. There aren't any lights on the ship yet. No. We will need them. So these things are just in low power mode because they're not actually enclosed. I can go and tell them, here, you're going to run it like... Yeah, I probably needed one of these. And I'm not going to make it super cold right now. Just aim for -9. We actually don't have to refrigerate the rice at all. Because it takes so long to decay. It does have to be roofed, which we'll get around to. And yeah, we did need this set. Because we do need... Make chem fuel from wood, do until of X. I'm going to keep like 500 units of this around or something like that. Which is enough to do a full reload on both of those. But I mean, a bunch goes into these things as well. I mean, maybe that's ridiculous, but we'll see. Then we're going to run a power conduit to go there. So that'll reach that. And we'll get some lights up in this room as well, too. Okay, I'm going to unforbid the rest of this. Although, Summer Bro, make sure to prioritize getting these. Thank you. Okay. Milled rice is basically shelf stable if you keep the pests away. That's true, yeah, in real life, yeah. Or, I mean, just dried out rice. I don't know if we're properly dehydrating these. All right, we got our Manhunter pack. Oh, this is not the one random animal? No, this is a proper Manhunter pack. Our first attack is 3 manhunting crows. I've seen that movie. All right. Let's see. We got more people are close here. Let's put a hold open on this. Everyone to come in here with the 2 mailers. Sort of bottlenecking the door. You guys over there. Kill them with fire. Let me stab them. Our crow is good eating. Wait, you want to eat crow? I think that's an expression for something, isn't it? Woo! Emma Mule is very speedy, very eager. Excellent. All right. Let's set up a little butcher table in this room. Anything else I should set up now? I don't know that we need the tailoring bench. No, I think we're okay. Where are you guys going? Oh, you're probably all going to grab a meal. Yep, fair. Okay. Are you running camera mod or is that villain out with the names zoomed out? I don't think I'm running camera plus. No, I'm not running camera plus. So I guess it just works with the names. I don't know. I know they changed a few things with some of the dots and stuff. Yeah, flying creatures are fast, yeah. And Devout, can I get you to refill this generator, please? Thanks. And I guess we can build these extra stations here while we wait for the metal to come up. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the mining now. Now that Onsun is not having to work on planting as much, we want to use your skill at mining to mine this in a more efficient way. Maybe people do a little bit more research on our guns. And then, yeah, this is this crafting job, right? It's just one of the crafting builds, which is turned on for everyone. Doesn't use XP. Doesn't generate XP. do this. We could use regular metal walls on the inside. Now they can burn because they're not, the explanation. Well, first of all, it's a game balance thing is the reason they did it that way. But I think, internally it's like, well, they're not pure metal walls. It's metal sheets over maybe, a little wooden interior. That's why they burn or melt or whatever. But we could have done that. It is nice to have like mostly non-flammable ship interior. Maybe we'll want to do some metal furniture over here as well. But yeah, start making the chem fuel, which will then get reloaded into these tanks at some point when someone gets around to it. You build angled chips walls. They're always just filled in for you. So here you can see we don't get the angled effect. But if I got rid of this substructure right here, then we would get the angled effect over here. So it just happens completely automatically. Automatic tree chopping when these are mature, just by having a big growing zone here with sowing turned off. Any fully mature plant inside of a growing zone gets harvested automatically. It's just the way RimWorld has always worked. It's really convenient. When you get those ambrosia sprouts somewhere, just put a growing zone around it, turn off sowing, and then whenever the ambrosia matures, your pawns will go and automatically harvest it. It's really handy. They put in fuel in the shells. Yeah, I mean, I think the reload might be a different priority. Like, this is so long. We'll fill food hoppers, fill barrels. Somewhere in here, probably lower than regular hauling, is probably the reload this. I mean, we could also just encourage someone to do it with probably a little right click. Devout, if I just tell you to go over here, prioritize doing this, because we'll just load the chem fuel into those tanks. There you go. Just get them off the map. There, that's completely full. And this is fine for now, which is great. Great excess 230. We don't have a huge excess over here, but it is working. And yet, you are nicely frozen. Excellent. Should tame the rhino. I mean, we could. We've got enough skill for it. I don't know. Like, that might go and kill our carrying capacity for our ship here. Technically, we could... I believe we could take off the ship as is. Oh yeah, there's a confirmation on the launch window here. Yep, no complaints. So we could take off if something bad happened now. And again, we're only doing atmospheric flight, so the fact that this is open isn't as bad as it seems. Why don't you cut tree chumps? I can. Because they do give you a little extra wood. Just hadn't gotten around to it. Seems fine. We've got, 800 wood right now, so I'm not too concerned. Pheasant will die. No, they'll be fine, because we're not going to space. You can just hold his breath for a bit. It'll be a little bit chilly in the high atmosphere. I don't think you'll die, because we're not actually going to space. We're just relocating ourselves on the planet. Oh, I should go and seal this in. So that, and then that. So this way won't complain about being outside and therefore getting a speed penalty. And then we should, I suppose, also plan on getting a light for you in this room. And I don't have to enclose this, especially since I'm leaving it unroofed, but I don't want a raider to come over here and decide to destroy our chem fuel power gen. That would be terrible. Okay, I really do want to explore this before we leave. I guess I'll probably wait until the cooldown happens. I have a really big beard. That's basically the same as the helmet. Yeah. And yeah, if we take a look at the ideology and what I set up here, I set minimal beards and plain mustaches to never, and every other beard frequent. Hair is like, you know what, whatever they want to do, it's up to them. And then we got some tattoos and stuff going on. We're going to encourage tattoos. Oh yeah, this is currently outdoors too, because yeah, that's right, we moved the engines. Which I don't know. I don't know if that's a problem or not. I suppose if I was worried, I could slap down a couple of doors. You know what I'm going to do for now, just because material is a little costly? I'll put down a couple of doors there to technically make this area indoors in case it matters. But I don't think it's an issue. There we go. Butcher's table, set a bill, butchered creature, do forever. Actually, we can do human corpses because we are okay with cannibalism in our game. Which actually makes me think this hopper also needs to allow... Oh, we're fine with insect meat too. So yeah, we'll just turn everything on. Humans, insects, doesn't matter. We'll eat it all. No big deal. We'll want more hoppers just to have a bigger buffer so that, if there's a delay in hauling. Here, let's go and do that now. Look at the steel coming in a little bit more. We might want to encourage a little bit more hauling. Phasm, what are you up to? Oh yeah, you don't haul. But at least you're making the chem fuel. Now maybe sending this to 500 is too much. I don't know. Seems okay. I could move with the butcher table on board before we go. That's true. It's an excellent point. We could do the beds too, but I mean, right now that's all pretty easy to do. We've got a little bit of extra space, so we can just do that. Hopefully these are nailed to the ground before we take off. There you go. Thank you for filling that. Devout. Good job. Oh, a little bit of training over here. Yeah, there you go. 2 out of 3 for foraging on Zoe Thundersocks. Where could we see if you're bonded? Would it have been under the training tab? I think it is on the training tab. Can we bond with animals? We don't have human supremacy, so I'm assuming so. I don't know if there's a hook hand. I guess if we research for a hook. Oops. I don't think anything came up, but I hit enter reflexively. No. No, I don't think there's hook hands in vanilla RimWorld yet. Boo. Oh, is it under animals we would see if they were bonded? Yeah, master over here. They can develop a bond, right? And yeah, I don't think bonding is forbidden. Okay, so this is now its own room. There you go. It is its workshop. I wonder, is it get hot in here working it? It's 22 degrees. Same temperature as that doors. Okay, no. So the chem fuel refinery doesn't get hot. That's good. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Yeah, I mean, I think like EPO, expanded prosthetics and organ expanded. Maybe it's enhanced prosthetics and organs expanded. I don't know. I think that they do have hook hands in there. So if we want to do a pirate run, we could do that. And yeah, put them as transhumanists and then give everyone a peg leg and they'll be happy. Yeah, I think I'm going to go and get these. Oh yeah, you're right. We should go. I'm going to turn my raw resources turned off now. We're going to re-bring this into the ship. So yeah, it was foolish to move it in the first place. I was running on my normal autopilot, but we definitely don't want to leave that shit behind. Okay, I don't think I feel the need to add anything else to my ship currently. So we'll maybe let idleness happen a little bit more so we can squeeze in a little bit of research. And of course, think about this. I do have this turned on, which is a research operation, but I guess they're prioritizing the regular research. Maybe I should force it. Pheasant's kind of crap at it. Summer Bro, you're probably not so busy anymore. Maybe tomorrow I'll go and get you working on this. Guarding for Dukas. What am I to do? Keep a prisoner. Friendly Dice. That is a good book. The problem is we're going to be leaving here within 17 days. I guess I could put a little prisoner room on the ship. We love LAMP? Yeah, I love LAMP too. Linux, Apache, MySQL, and anything other than PHP, right? We could patch up these ones because they can be uninstalled. Yeah, we do need a brig. Do we accept it and bring this prisoner? That was a nice reward. Maybe we do. I actually have enough room right now that I could put a prisoner sleeping spot here. You know what? I'm just going to use, because this. We're going to have to move things to make some better space later, but like, this is valid. That becomes a prisoner room. And pirates read. I mean, you know what a pirate's favorite letter is, right? Such a troll one, because no matter what people say, you say, well, actually, you'd think it was R, but they prefer the C. This room has too much space. Actually, we almost went through all of our wood. Oh, because we're chem fueling a bunch of it. We'll tell you what, let me go and put another growing zone over here. And once again, turn off sowing. We don't want to plant potatoes here. We just want to cut down any fully mature trees. Okay, we haven't gotten the mech countdown yet, which is good. A part of I also wonder if it accelerates as you go. We still have components, although I definitely want to mine those components out of there. You got that. Oh, we should mine the silver while we're here. And then probably the steel, but I'll leave it in this order. So we'll do this steel, we'll do this, we'll expose that component. I guess I can flag this to be mined. When we mine this, it'll say, oh, we've hit a component vein, which we already knew about. And then, of course, there's components in here, too. Scared. skirt of what's in there. There you go. Yeah, load that back onto the ship. Sorry I made you guys do extra work for no good reason. Let's get a lamp in here. Prisoner wouldn't come with a vac suit. That's fine. We're not going to space. I don't think we need a vac suit for what we're doing right now. We literally can't go and stay in space, so I don't think we need the vac suits. I might be wrong, and we're going to discover something really, really funny. But I'm pretty sure we don't need the vac suits for just regular, like, transit. Yes, P music is enabled. Mm-hmm. Chop some extra trees. Yeah, should get loaded in there. In fact, I'm going to get rid of the stockpile completely. I might leave the slag chunks behind. I don't think they're really required. Yeah, ship is dirty. No one's getting around to cleaning. Okay, so 4 prisoners. So, glitter romance and gold, lamp. I love lamp. With no. Slow learner, no. I mean, you've got no. We're just gonna do it for the book, the friendly dice. I like it. A little gambling book is how I'm thinking about it. With that recreation gain, oh baby. All right, Rachel has arrived. I guess we only get the reward at the end of it, but so be it. That is set you to capture, please. Oh, you know what you don't need? You don't need clothing. There you go. Perfect. You can sell that stuff. Or Thezin can put it on. Because are you bare-ass naked? Oh, you had some pants on. Not that our people care. We have, like, no clothing required. No one's going to complain about being nude. We're going to have nudists join and be like, wait, this isn't taboo? Oh, well, then I don't care about it anymore. We might need to slap down some extra shells in here, too. I think I kind of like the idea of doing that. Let me go and do this. It's fine that this room's a little crowded. Doesn't matter. So we just have to keep you alive. Oh, Dreadful Red. Hey, you got a name. What a good pirate name. Oh, my God. Oh, it's too bad we can't recruit you where we're going. We don't need clothes. All right, Thezin, listen. I'm going to... Oh, you need skill level 4. Maybe that's why you weren't getting around to it. Probably everyone else is just too busy. Okay. Now, let's see if I can do the impossible, which is to stop queuing infinitude jobs for everyone. Other than Onsen, who might still have to do some harvesting and does the mining for us. If I stop assigning construction jobs, I guess they'll do a little hauling first, which is fine, and then some cleaning first, which, you know what, maybe what I'll do is I'll set for the 2 people who've got passion, I'm going to put the actual research up a little bit. So they'll research before doing the haul and clean. Which means there's no hauling or cleaning is going to happen because Onsen's always going to be busy. But okay, I'm going to do a safety save because I'm really scared about what's going to happen when I crack this. But it does seem that this is the higher priority because there's a research station available over here. But I flagged that. You can also specify that someone does it. Hack has been detected. Locked out for 16 hours. Oh! Okay. We're 10% of the way through. Ooh, that is going to be tricky if we keep failing that. But all right. At least we can skill up a little bit of intellectual over here. It is going to be, you know what? I'm going to make sure to enforce it that Summer does it whenever possible because they have the highest research skill and maybe minimizes the failure chance. So I might micro that once that cooldown comes up. Yeah, true long-term hack, yeah. And we do have a warden. Good. Devout's going to keep Dreadful alive. You know what's a good way to train some melee? Is this Thezin? No, Thezin's going to want a gun. Devout over here. Devout, I'm going to get you to put down your breach axe over here. Good. Let's make sure it gets hauled. Come over here. Why don't you punch Dreadful Red? Just a couple of times. Use allow area to make sure only one person can do it. That's true. There you go. You know, it'll keep them a little bit more sedate, too. If they decide... I was just thinking, like, oh, if they do a breakout, it'll be annoying. Well, if they always have an injury, There you go. Let's recapture you. I'm in danger. Uh-huh. And then someone should doctor you soon. Oh, did you start bleeding? No. Yeah, so you're not bleeding. You're fine. You know what? You even had some anesthetic. You hardly felt it. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Where we're going, we don't need the Geneva Convention. And I did set the default. So yeah, they're on herbal meds. In fact, for the bruises, they don't even need any medicine whatsoever. There you go. So someone will just come over and kiss your boo-boo. That's all. Then you'll be fine. Okay, we're going to do another rice planting. Yeah, we got lots of food. I think I'm going to turn off sowing after this, because I don't think we're going to do that. Ideally, what I'd like to do is just hunt for the food. You know, land somewhere. Avoid some desert biomes. Just land somewhere where there's going to be lots of animals. Hunt some, refill our food stocks. Move on. Yes, you can practice medicine by repeating surgical inspections. There's a lot of evil things to be done. Of course, there's also the classic. If you don't want your prisoners ever having a jailbreak, remove their legs. Now, you can't, it would be wrong. You can't actually just remove someone's legs. You can replace their legs with peg legs and then remove the peg legs, though. That's fine. Oh, the evil run. It's a good thing I make sure to play some good runs from time to time. Our Federation run's going to be nice and goodly. Oh, ancient stockpile being hacked in. Well, I'll tell you what then. Let's do that immediately. I'm sorry to interrupt your sleep there, Summer, but I want you to be doing it with your 11 skill. Because, yeah, especially... So if you can only work on it a little while before you get noticed, we really have to make sure to hit that cooldown every chance we get. Okay, we already got a little further than last time. That's good. We might have just gotten really unlucky. Or did someone else go and hack it? I don't know if it was Summer or someone else might have hacked it. And a local Nozaki has gone mad. Okay. All right, Twitch mod's a little confused. Again, this is part of the reason I want to like disable the auto-naming of animals, although it is really funny to see yourself in here. So Nozaki is in fact a horse. So this is actually the regular attack thing. Well, let's go and... Oh, I forgot to rearm Devout. Doesn't get there. Devout. Well, you might just have to punch the horse. Here, I will get you to equip, and then I'll cue the move back over here. Although I don't know if you'll get in time for action. Horses don't move very fast, right? Horses are notoriously very slow creatures. Where are you going there, horsey? Oh, I think you were chasing Devout. There. Okay. Gonna hold the horsey. Hold on. We need a stockpile. Clear. Critical. Non-rotten. Corpses. Maybe not the entities. Oh, the drones. I gotta play with these drones too in this. But anything we'd like to butcher, we'll go ahead and do that. So if I reset you there, Summer Bro. Yeah, there you go. You'll end up bringing it inside of the kitchen. Although, oh, that's not where our butcher's table is. You know what I'm going to do? Just going to move this. You know, I can just... If I just do this, we'll bring the butcher's table with us. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to turn off the auto hack. And we'll just put Summer Bro back on this job here. Yeah, so a little bit inefficient walking over here, but that's fine. Hey, all right, we're a third of the way in. I'm still very scared of what's going to happen. Pawn gets Scaria. Oh yeah, you can get a Scaria infection if you do get damage. Thesson did take a little bit of damage there. Got a bruise from a horse hoof. You're fine. Totally fine. Okay, nearly halfway on the hack. Dreadful Red, once you're feeling better, we're going to punch you some more. Oh, hack detected. Locked out only 14 hours this time. We got a lot further, too. That's good. Yeah, horse just went crazy. Yeah, it wasn't a Scaria one. Although the crows might have been. Oh, let me turn off sowing here. I actually didn't mean to do another replant. Okay, so we got no more sowing turned on. We will, I guess, harvest the last bit of that. Maybe I did decide I want to do a little bit more. I think maybe I did say I was going to do one more harvest. I don't remember. But we got probably more food than we need, but what the hell. But yeah, don't plant anymore. So mostly you're going to work on your mining, barring cutting down some trees as they come up, which is okay because we do actually want a decent wood stockpile. Cleaning is actually happening. Huzzah! Okay. Increase the home zonage. A little bit of research here. A little bit of that there. Did we get a pop-up when this got lifted? I can't remember. Check out where the meat ended. It's overflowing. We don't have enough storage for the meat, which is terrible because this is the thing that'll freeze the fastest, or the rot the fastest. Maybe I'll put down a little shelf, a little 1x1 over here. I'm still gonna make it out of wood just to save some other material. Maybe I'll say this one can only have meat. Like if I copy these settings, and then paste the settings in here. But then, turn off the veg share and stuff. So we'll have this shelf here is always going to be open for some amount of meat. But the theory is we might not have to do any ranching at all ever. And we'll just hunt, fill this up with meat, move on. We got way more meat than we need. I could also do the thing where we put a priority hopper. So this is the hopper where things get consumed from first. Sometimes what I'll do, especially if I'm doing the no freezer thing, is I make sure that this one here is set to just meat and has the highest priority. So meat always gets dumped there and it gets consumed first. Okay, can be hacked again. Summer, you were hauling stuff. No, you're gonna go and do a hack, please. Keep thinking they're vomiting because I'm seeing the green spray. Zoe Thundersocks. Feels like someone who does roller derby, you know? Roller derby people have such cool nicknames. How do you hack computers? Yeah. Just vomit. Is this vibe coding? Is that how that works? That's how it looks when you hack the planet. I'm gonna rewatch Hackers again. Absolutely one of my favorite movies. It's just so much fun and bizarrely actually realistic in strange ways. Pheasant, inspiration, tame the next animal. Okay, oh my god. People are going to want a goddamn rhinoceros. No, I will not be influenced by Twitch chat trying to make me make terrible decisions. Or we insta-tame a rhino and then butcher it. We need a Thrumbo to show up right now. They'd be perfect. You have enough skill to do it, and it would be a 100% guaranteed. We would then immediately butcher the Thrumbo for the horn and the Thrumbo fur. Yeah, save it for a Thrumbo. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe we might get a random Thrumbo event. It could happen. Okay, 10 more hours on the lockout. I'm going to have to take a break in a minute, because I gots to go pee. Oh. Noggin is hunting Zoe for food! Okay, well, first of all, let's make a little zone. Oh, there's not even Area 1. Oh, because probably Area 1 got left behind, I bet. Or not, I don't know. Anyway, Area 1. Listen. Zoe, go into the freezer. There's lots of food there for you. You're going to be fine. Probably I don't quite need to panic, because what's actually going to happen here is we're just going to set up for the fight. And I'm hoping Zoe walks through this area and does. There you go. Kill me, I'm just hungry. Well, the thought of that. There you go. We're hungry too. You know what we're going to do is we're going to feed you to our critter. Maybe I should leave Zoe in here. Assuming you don't get cold, what's your temperature range? You're comfortable down to -30? Pff, yeah, you're fine. There you go. You're just sitting there. You're like one of those Disney characters, like the raccoon's just sitting on one of these shells, and it's just like, just round and bloated. It tries to walk, and its stomach just like, it more does a roll. It's like Pabu in season 1 of Legend of Korra, or it's like the dragon from Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves. It's like one of those kind of things. Trash panda in the freezer. I can't believe you would call Zoe a trash panda. Yeah, we did teach the raccoon to forage, which obviously doesn't happen now. But I'm a little bit worried that you're just going to get eaten by something. It's funny. Normally I'd be so worried about the walls, but it's like, we can just leave. Well, okay, what would be annoying is if a raid spawned right here. So with that in mind, actually, let's quickly slap up a wooden wall right over here. The door right there. Because, yeah, if a raid spawned there, actually, it could be bad for all kinds of different reasons. And maybe, actually, from the other side, it's fine. I mean, a lot of raids we might fight, but if for some reason it's a raid that we don't want to fight, and we just decide to leave, now we can. Yeah, we're still going to be open over here. That's fine. We don't need this base. Space does nothing for us. Yeah, we could zone the entire ship. But I don't think there's not any difference. There we go. Yeah, harvest a little more medicine. Good. Don't replant it. Do a little bit more mining. Raider with a doomsday launcher could wreck the ship and end the run. Okay, that's true. If that happened now, that'd be bad. And the Grav engine does have hit points. Now, we can get a spare Grav engine, too. That's possible. Well, that's interesting. I didn't get the pop-up. Okay, I wonder if there's been a little patch since then. Or maybe it'll be after remove. Because I did, on one of my runs, even though when I started with this, I still got the event of, hey, do you want a ship to crash land and give you more stuff? So I ended up a couple Grav engines. They did nothing. It was completely redundant. It was the same limit for the ship, the parts, but it led to some really weird things too. Sometimes I had like 2 different cooldowns for like the landing stuff. So I don't think it's supposed to happen. And yeah, we're wide open over here and that's fine. I mean, I could go and wall here and here and just turn this into our explicit choke point, but everything's cool. No, can't hack now. Just cooldown. Can confirm. Sounds like bug. You work at Ludeon. Oh, we're gonna be interesting. But yeah, hold on. Let me do a quick little save here with my Bellas Buccaneers. If I were to load, I don't know if I kept the save. Might have been one of these. Hold on a second. Let me load this and just see if I can show you. Yeah, look at this one. I have 2 Grav engines. Because, yeah, it gave me the little quest for it. It's so funny. That is not intended. Yep. Because I was like, oh, because I wasn't sure. I was like, is this how you extend the ship? No, the ship extender is called something different. And yeah, it led to some really weird things where, like, I would land and it told me, like, oh, yeah, you've got your cooldown. You can't leave for 4 days. Except I could leave immediately. And it gave me the name your ship twice pop-up because the Grav core itself has the name. So I had one Grav core had one name, one Grav core had the other, and I'd get the notification that like ship 1 is now ready to leave. And then later it'd be ship 2 is now ready to leave, but I could leave as long as either one was off cooldown. Yeah, definitely should not happen, I'm sure. If your ship blows up, you can get another. I'm wondering if you do lose your Grav engine, if then maybe you'll get the event for another crash. Because I don't think I can build a Grav engine. But maybe you can build it at the higher level tech, and then you need the parts for it. Like, I don't know. If I look at... so, basic Grav tech is what we have, and we can't build... Like, we can inspect the Grav engine, but I can't build it. Grav anchors, I believe, how you get your permanent sort of settlements, even after you leave. Yeah, I don't know. What is happening? Incoming Mechanoids! There we go. Okay, so, for the record, we have been here 12 days. Oh, 7... Oh! Okay, I'm pretty sure on my other goes, like the first time, it told me like I had 12 days and like 4 hours or whatever. We only have 7 days. It feels like a short one, so there must be some RNG around it. I'd wondered if it started long and then shortened, which might still happen. But yeah, so in 7 days, we got to get the hell out of here. Oh, Zoe is filthy. You filth generate. Oh, you rude little critter. Guess we don't want you inside. Well, I'm going to keep you in here for safety anyway. I don't care about the dirt in this room. 7 hours to the hack. Doop-doop-doop-doop. Doop-doop-doop. Yeah, you shouldn't get the quest at all in Grav Ship scenario. Ah, okay. But yeah, I definitely got it. now, to be fair, I'm running a couple mods, but they are basically UI mods. So I wouldn't expect it to really be caused by that. I have no idea where I got that scenario. 6 days, 21 hours. It'd be great to finish this hack. We might. We did on our second hack attempt. We got enough progress. Like, we need to do a little under 200. And I think we've done 201 go. Maybe not. We might get one more lockout, but we should still be fine. No one's idle. We're doing a little bit of research, which is great. And yeah, next time we land, I'll just build the base. Well, again, unless I'm planning on expanding the ship, in which case I got to build the base far enough. But I guess as long as I built the base like outside of this radius, we know it's not going to conflict with any shipbuilding plans. Summer, come over here. Hack. Did you already get a location with Grav engine, Benjamin? It was the Grav core, not another Grav engine. Grav core, which is a ingredient, I think, for various things. Hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Now we know how all the space debris is raining on us. Yeah. I have not... You know what we could do is on this one. We could do a safety save. We could let the game run until the Mechanoids show up so we understand how bad it is. The game is telling you, this is going to kill you, bro. But will it? Okay, it'll probably kill me, bro. But there's probably other people who are going to be like, all right, I defeated the Mechanoid wave, and here's how. It's probably non-stop or something, which would make it impossible to ever overcome. 600 and change. I'm going to do a safety save right before this finishes, because I have no idea what to expect inside of here. Oh, there we go. Locked out with 20 left. Rude. But it's only 7 hours. Okay. I desperately have to go pee. So we're going to take a short break here. Everyone get up. Stretch your legs a little bit. Hydrate. I guess I should refill my water as well. And we will be right back with some more RimWorld. BRB. All right, we're back. Woo! Down, down, down. This is times when Quill would leave the game running and leave it up to us to keep the colony safe. We did do that a few times. I should probably start it again, although maybe not with some of these timers. Right now, things are very time sensitive, but it always was funny. Like, sometimes it was unintentional. Most of the time, I think it was in fact quite intentional. You still have your bill? Good. Okay, excellent. You know, it almost happened kind of accidentally, but we almost have like a cool spaceship shape. You know, if this was a little bit more equal and then rounded off over here. I mean, I'm sure we're just going to end up with a giant box or perhaps a giant circle because that's how I operate. But for right now, we've got almost a cool looking ship. I did see the news about Red Bull F1. Oh, Horner, it couldn't have happened to a nicer fella. Right, we have the silver flag to be mined. We have that flag to be mined. Oh, hacking again. Sorry to interrupt your sleep there, Summer, but okay, you're about to finish though, so let's do the safety save. Okay. And done. So it is, wow, we really do just go downstairs. Ha ha ha. Oh man. Okay, let's wait for everyone to be awake. And then we'll head down. What kind of crazy ass bullshit is going to be down there? Huh? Oh, I guess, well, the night owls. Okay. All right, let's go. Assemble. I'm scared. So am I. Okay. Ooh. It's spooky. This is very very like anomaly endgame here. Ancient blast doors. They have to be okay, yeah, but they're very easy. Can we bring a light down with us? It's so dark. All right, let's hack this ancient blast door. Don't like the dark captain. Suck it up, princess. Hackety hack hack. Okay. We can walk through. Okay, sealed crate. Thazin, you've got this, buddy. Start the next hack. Oops. And before some friendly bugs. I mean, with a couple of mailers, we should be okay. Who's our second best researcher? Devout. He's got a 7. That's not too bad. Devout. I'm going to just start working on this door then. I mean, I guess everyone can sort of start on them, even though they're going to be slower. Oh, these aren't locked. Wait, were they never locked? Or did unlocking this one undo that one? I hadn't noticed that those were like that. A Doomsday rocket launcher, you say? There was supposed to be a kaboom. Never locked. Okay. Holy shite. I think we do this exit and then we get to do like the caravan pack up, right? And select mine. I don't know if it's going to be anyone's. Oh my god. No, we'll have to use it at some point. Red shirt with a rocket launcher. Uh-huh. All right. Thezin, walk through this door. What is this? Ancient plant pot. Destroyed stuff. Component box. Ah. Okay. You go and open that. I'll get you some cover here. Give it to the raccoon! Oh my god, you're right. Alright, Thezin. Nope. Actually, I meant to do Thezin with the melee weapon. A corpse. That's not scary at all. Ancient stoves. Oh, I love this. I mean, I know we're not playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup today, but doesn't it sort of feel like we are? Okay. I'm a little scared about how much I'm splitting up. It's probably fine, right? Yeah, just another intimidating corpse. That's okay. Okay, don't get too far. I mean, it should come over here and pop this door instead. Oh yeah, it does have a red glow. Okay, both these have red glows. I don't know if all the security doors did before they were locked. I don't think... What does this mean? That one's red. You know, I might... Tell you what, let's get everyone over here. Let's halt this hack. In case red is danger. No, it just got red lighting. Ancient emergency light. It's fine! It's fine. I don't know why you guys are so paranoid. I wasn't scared. Gonna let us bypass the security door? Oh, baby. Those are some components. Okay, the fact that the hacking doesn't immediately open the doors makes me feel like it's quite safe for us to split this job up. Yeah, advanced components too. Now, what a great haul. Okay, I'm so happy people pointed out that the spawn location had one of these. This is what we're going to prioritize looking for on the map. Holy Christ. Well, also we're going to raid some people because at some point our people are going to be unhappy that they haven't raided anything yet. Ravenously hungry. Maybe I should send you up. I guess I could send everyone up and we can come back down. You know what? We got... Oh, we don't have the timer. How do we get back to the surface over here? We have 5 days left. Tell you what we're going to do. We'll do a... Do I have to... I don't know if I have to unforbid. No, I don't. Excellent. Okay. Let's head back up. Oh, does it not work if they're recruited? Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, they... Some items... Okay, it doesn't work if they're forbidden. You can flag it as grab it, but it won't actually do it if they're forbidden. Okay. We'll give everyone a chance to get some food in them. Oh yeah, I didn't grab the Doom weapon. It's okay, we're going right back. Just got to give everyone a bit of a break. They were very hungry. Oh, and then you're unloading stuff. Excellent, that's fine too. The yellow box, it's just... Oh, it is something we can open. Oh, survival meal palette. I didn't even realize that was a lootable. Oh, shite. It just looked like trash. We can't, like, box select open commands, right? That would be handy to be able to, like, box select, like, open all the things that can be opened. Have you seen a game called The Crust? It's a mix of Surviving Mars and Factorio. No, I haven't. That sounds great, though. Dreadful Red is fully healed. No, we gotta be busy. I'm not gonna go and punch you right now. Although Devout's right there. Yeah, but Devout needs a little bit of time off. Yeah, do your recreation. Moon binge. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Just eat a bunch of nutrient paste, and then you get the plus 40 catharsis. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Suspicion's nothing scary in the dungeon. Uh-huh. Well, we'll have to find... We're gonna find out. We're gonna crack open every door, of course. Oh, hey, Entidus. You were in high school and now you're a corporate drone? Damn. Yeah, since the Civ 4 days. I mean, in theory, the Civ 4 days still haven't ended because I still really like Civ 4, but yeah. That's amazing. Fell asleep in the hopper. Oh no, we're gonna eat Zoe Thundersocks. Anson's gonna need some sleep soon. And by the way, I apologize if I mispronounceify any of your names. It's just the way it's going to be forever and always. I didn't realize a fourth person was another dude too. We're never gonna have a little pirate babies this way. Research. I mean, I'm happy the tech is happening. I guess we can go down just 3 people for now. Seal entrance. Interesting. Go. Sausage pirates. I do like that. Okay, yeah, now they're hauling... Okay, they're hauling all that stuff to the exit now. Good, okay, that's actually fine. We can let them do that. No longer picking out on food. You need some sleep, so I'm not going to bring you down right away. That's okay. Okay, let's get here. Oh. We got a sealed crate. It is dim to me, but okay, that looks like the only box in here. Why don't you go and hack that? Finish hacking, that's good. Okay, so yeah, we can't ignore this. Okay, so I'm definitely going to prioritize the non-secured doors. Ancient toilet. Oh my god, it's Dub's Bad Hygiene! It's been made into the main game! Locker. And yeah, I wouldn't mind a quality of life thing to make it a little easier to see the things that can be opened or to mass select them. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Huh. So no insects or anything, but an active turret. We could shorten the runtime if we come through this bottom door, which is unlocked. Okay, I'm going to get my mailers. I don't know why it's showing that as the movement. Oh, fucking, of course you'd get shot. Of course you would get shot! Like some sort of chump. What's the cover here? 50%. So we should probably just use this because this should be 75% cover, right? Okay, so the idea is Summer Bro is going to go in here. Although I guess there's going to be friendly fire incidences in there. Hang on. Change of plans. Yeah, you're fine. Rub some dirt on it. You're going to be okay. All right, you guys, go, go, go. Use the rocket launcher. Did you get your movement? Are you not able to get through? Oh my god, it's gonna explode! Run away! Run! Run, Devout! Oh my god, run fast! Oh, there was chunks. Oh, and it was still shooting. How rude. Oh my god. Okay, we got a couple of injuries. Hold on, we're gonna pop upstairs in a second. Well, no, what if there's something in here that actually, like, chases us? Okay, let's be safe. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell our two injured people, you two, to just go upstairs as is. Oh, you're gonna consume the package survival meal. You know what? Never mind, you also leave. Get a little snack upstairs. You're self-tending. You, I guess, don't have the doctoring turned on. We're gonna have to hope that someone else gets around to you. Okay, good, that is happening. Excellent. Do. Indignant Quill is my favorite quill. How rude indeed, yeah. There were lockers in one of the rooms, but that we couldn't actually interact with. But we'll try to double check them again. I suppose we could deconstruct stuff, but I'm not expecting we'd get much out of it. All right, everyone's having a snoozle. 4.5 days. I think we're nearly done in the basement. And yeah, we should be able to launch perfectly fine whenever we want. This implies the existence of Indignant Quill. We will make sure we get the rocket launcher, for sure. No bed rest. Okay, there we go. Everyone is up except for Summer, but how tired are you? Yeah, you're fine. Okay, everyone, back in the box. Holy shitbag. An excellent quality heavy SMG that has been customized. This weapon has an attached EMP shell launcher. The shell emits a burst of electromagnetic energy that stuns electronic targets like turrets and mechanoids. Why didn't we loot this first? Summer, equip this immediately. In case we run into another turret. Holy crap. Can be reloaded using steel. Holy crap. Yeah, underbreath.
Hey,
Yeah.
Quill. Been following for a while on YouTube.
Hey, Nisha.
I'm glad I could finally catch a stream live. I hope the whiskey and or chocolate are top shelf.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oh, that is swell. Thank you. Yeah, I love that they've added in Odyssey these moddable weapons. You can find these unique weapons with some unique traits, which is just lovely. Wow. That's wonderful. Okay, we're gonna pop open. I'm hoping that's the last door. Yeah, these lockers are just, there's nothing in there. Yeah, my thing is I'm gonna miss things that have loot in them because I'm not gonna notice that they're lootable. It's gonna be a little annoying. Insects, hey! Medicine palette, holy shite. Okay, well, this is a good little bottleneck for this. We're not shooting the insects? Are they weirdly not hostile? Oh, there's a wall here! Okay. You know what? I might have to pull back a little bit more. I might need to have held the door open. Oh, I'm a bug! Are you... Huh. Well, this is going to be annoying. Okay, I guess what we can do is set up here and like that. There we go. It's not exactly the defensive protocol I would like. I probably... it's too late now because I don't want to pull back and give them free shots. I probably should have just sent someone forward to aggro them and then pulled back, because what we want to do is be attacking 2-on-1, not have them attacking 2-on-1. This is actually terrible. This is real bad. Yeah, flying bugs are now a thing. This is really bad. I fucked up. I should have just baited the attack. But I was just being confused by what was happening. Okay. We can tend in place. It might be a little bit easier for us. Eliminate a little bit of micro. We do this and set medical beds and reset everyone to... This is not the time for you. Although, this crow has no one to attack. So, do you do... I guess everyone's being... No. Tend. And yes, we got some herbal meds on the floor and everything too. But we've got herbal meds with us. There we go. A little bit of self-tend, although... Pheasant... Yeah, okay, is being treated. Good. And Devout is being treated. Okay, I don't think anyone's going to bleed to death. But that was actually a huge fuck up on my part. To the point where I was like, I may have wanted to revert to an auto-save there and try that again. Are you... What? You're sleeping? Oh my god, that is not the priority. Yeah, they can get some scars, some pain. It's fine. Okay, consuming packaged survival meals. Now you're going to come over here. Kill that insect hive. Hey, we get a happy thought. That's good. Open the medicine palette. Cancel this. Okay, we had way more medicine there. Egg sacs, which are new to me. Okay, I think we've now popped open everything. So let's make sure none of it is forbidden. And let's get the hell out of here. Survival meals. I'm going to leave the jelly, actually. We don't need it. Medicine. Knife. Gun. Super mega ultra gun. And then deathbed crows. Oh yeah, that's right. As soon as we get back up to the surface, there's going to be an angry crow there waiting for us. Once you get an infection and die down here, and you really want to let you. You're sleeping. I think you could get up. Let's give you a beat. Okay. Where's that crow? I don't see a red dot here. If we're running the numbers mod, we could filter for enemies. I don't know if the wildlife... Oh, it was Eagle Griffin was the angry crow. Okay, it must have gone to sleep because it's reset itself, so we're fine there. Ooh, jelly is valuable, huh? Okay. Well, maybe we'll grab the jelly. I don't think you're ready for this jelly, but we'll do a hop down. We could sell it. Akulu, hey, thanks for the sub. New quests available. Old Mechanator Complex. Ooh, long dead Mechanator. There, that's how we get a Mechanator. Someone had asked before, right? Because we're not spawning on a map that's got a Mechanator thing that we can retrieve. So there we go. We got a little quest we can go and visit to get a Mechanator component if we want to do Mechanator stuff. I don't know if we'll do mechs with these guys. Although I am curious about some of the drone stuff. Okay, we're gonna need to bring this stuff in. How much time do we got? 4 days. All right. A little bit slowed down by the injuries. No one lost a body part though, right? Part of me is like, let's not heal people so that they get some cool scars, but... Mech buildings would eat a lot of ship space, yeah. I think it'll be good for our Star Trek run, though. When we set up one of our permanent bases, we have little mechs running around there. Is the time span the mechs find you depend on how far you traveled? I don't know. That's a great question. Yeah, I'm not aware. Okay, let's actually boost the hauling. Make sure to get this stored, because if we have to leave in a hurry and we lose some of this stuff, that would be fairly frustrating. I don't think there's much hauling. I think people are getting around to doing it anyway, but let's make sure. Now someone's going to have like a fit and be like, I'm going to go destroy the Doomsday rocket launcher, and then it'll explode in their face. I'd still like to mine out the silver. We got that component done. I think there were some components here that I mined, maybe right there. I didn't set the steel to be mined, which would be nice. I don't know if we'll be able to grab it. Ooh, it's quite toasty outside. 35 degrees. Might need some cooling inside the ship. Although, we'll get some cooling in some place. It's fine. We'll just leave. We'll just leave to a more temperate climate. Not that we can go very far. So, Onsen, you're just chilling. Okay. But you should go and do some mining. Any space base will get mechanoided. Yeah, so we're not going to set up a permanent space base on this one. It's the Star Trek run, which is on a different start. So it's not being, we're not being chased by mechs on that one. I could deconstruct some stuff here to get some material back, but honestly, I'm not sure it's worth the time. There's not that much to get. I'd rather use the last few minutes, maybe just doing the mining, because I think we'll get more wealth, more value out of doing the mining than the deconstructing and getting part of it back. I don't know. It might be worth doing the wood fire generator. We shall see. We'll get a component back. Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, so we could do that. I don't think I'm going to have to refuel it, so I can just cancel that job. Not that I'm worried about using the wood. It's just a question of the time involved. You have to walk quite far to get to these mining sites, but it's probably okay. So yeah, I don't want to queue up any more jobs. I don't think we've got to cut down any more trees either, so I'm going to get rid of these zones. Because if one of these trees fully matured, then Onsen would go and do that instead of doing mining, which I don't want right now. Nope, the tree... Thank you for checking, though. That's a good question. Someone asked if the tree blocked the thrusters. It turns out that no, it does not, which is good. If there was a structure here, it would. Oh, getting in a bit of bonus research while you're doing that. I'm going to have to do the thing where I have a shelf dedicated to weapons. Maybe this one, the small shelf here. I'm going to clear, critical, and just tell it to keep the weapons on that shelf. I guess I can only keep 3. First of all, just filter this, and then we'll see what else. But I just want to be able to find the weapons to re-equip people. Which I guess for Thezin... Although you can shoot... Yeah. I'm not giving you the Doomsday rocket launcher. I'm so sorry. I'm so scared. I guess we could uninstall these. That's true. We can just pack them up. Is it a little early? Oh, no, we did get all the silver. You know what? I'm just going to go. Yeah, we'll do that, and we'll deconstruct this. I could deconstruct the beds, too. I don't know. Well, that is a good quality bed. You know what? I'll uninstall this slab bed and bring it with us. With over 2 days to spare. I guess I could bring all the lights, because I'm clearly going to rebuild those, too. Just in time for the dry thunderstorm. I don't think we need airlocks and stuff. We're going to find out. I don't think I set it up on the other one. I think this is fine for the atmospheric flight. I mean, we're going to find out. For science, right? I might not worry about the slab bed. Although, Thezin... Do. There you go. All right, let's go. Where are we going to go is actually a great question. Yeah, save before the flight? Sure. Lunch. Begin. Everyone gets on board. Yep. So the current map, as well as anything not on the Grav Ship substructure, will be permanently lost. Launch process is destructive, meaning you won't be able to return. This seems fine. So we can't quite reach this. So I feel like what we do is we move to the direction of this thing to get to the ship components, but it's just out of range right now. I don't see any well, there's some extra features over here if we wanted to. Oh, there's that faction. Oh, there's a faction that's living in the Scarlands. That's crazy. I can't land on the lava field. It's just out of range. I don't know if I'd want to. I guess we could get the Mechanator bit, but I think I'm going to ignore it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to jump some distance to the north. This is tropical rainforest. I'm just checking to see. Would it be on the forageability that would show us if it had cocoa? I don't remember. Poplar Forest Grove. It might show up as a feature in some of those places when it comes up. Cecropia Tree Grove is a feature here. I don't know what that is. What are Cecropia trees? You know what? Let's just land there. Let's just do it. If you haven't seen this button, bottom right to highlight landmarks. That's awesome. So we actually don't have a landmark within range. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to go here. What could possibly go wrong? Whee! I love this visual. My God. So good. Prisoner was non-participating. Yeah, they aren't participating in the launch. They weren't helping to make the launch more successful, but that doesn't mean they're not coming with us. You left your mecha slab chunks you got from starting place platform. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I decided I was going to leave them behind. It's not a big deal. What is it? Yeah. It's just a type of tree. Grows very fast, little wood. Oh. Might mostly be annoying from being in the way. Okay, that's fine. Middle of the map is generally preferable because you can reach everywhere a little bit faster. But probably what I want to do is do something like land in this area because it's got like some good minables really nearby. I could build a little protection stuff as well and be pretty easy to wall off and just limit the angle from which people could attack us. Away from the anima tree. I mean, I don't think there's anything particularly notable that I need to worry about anywhere else. So, I'm going to leave a little bit of a bigger gap. Actually, what I could do, since I know I can't build my ship further towards the aft of the ship because we're at the absolute limit, what I could do is do something like land here, which gives us maximum amount of space to grow sort of forward. Although maybe I want to do a little bit more this way so I could grow out to the sides, depending on how we might want to construct things. So I think I'll do this. I guess one of the nice things about doing a save right before you leave, in case you F up the landing, is you can't really like tell the ship, hold on, lift up just slightly and move slightly again. Yeah, what happens if you land on anima tree is a great question. I'm wondering if you can't. But yeah, if you do and it just does a scream, that would be kind of hilarious. You know, it is disorienting, though, rotating the ship. Are you not able to use the ship to go somewhere else while retaining colony somewhere else? You can, but you need an item to keep the, like, your previous colonies and things set up in place. The alternative is you can research, just after the transport pods, you can now research shuttles. So you can build your own shuttles, and these are good ways to, like, go places with your people without abandoning your particular colony. Okay, so let's go. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set up actual bedrooms for people this time. You know what? They deserve a little bit of a nicer spot. I feel zero need to plant any crops here because we can just go hunting. We have some weapon upgrades. Hey, we can hunt with the Doomsday rocket launcher. Okay, maybe not that, but Summer Bro could probably do a great hunting with the heavy SMGs. I was gonna say, oh my God, what's a Deathcrawler? Deathcrawler is a person's name, but it is a gorilla. And we have some wood, but I think the thing is I'm gonna do is right behind here. Ooh, we'll have to make sure to not be in the jet wash of our engines. Is this marsh? Yeah. Not mine, chop wood. want to get some extra trees. Oh, you know what I'll do? Hold on. I'll do the thing again where I do a large growing zone. Like this. We might grow it more. Maybe I should shrink it to start off with. No, this is fine. We're going to do this, and then we're going to say, don't sow, but it's going to cut any fully grown trees. And then on top of that, what I'm going to do is explicitly say, here, chop wood over here, because we're going to be building in this area. And Onsen will not do any growing. There's no growing to do. You're only going to do plant cut. And I think you're going to prioritize the ones that I've explicitly told you to do. And yeah, we put the butcher table on a little platform so we could bring it with us. Does it still have it built? It does. And I think the home zoning, yeah, it remembers the home zoning part for your ship, which is really handy. Does it remember the other zone? Area 1. Yes, it does. Area 1 came with it. Wow. Sold on this DLC. No, I mean, this is fantastic. This is really good. I say Anomaly has a lot of content in it, but it might not be the thing you want running every time because it just changed the gameplay. Ideology is still one of my favorite. Oh, hey, Adam. Hey, Quill, if you get raided, you know if you can lure them to the underground section? I suspect the answer to that is no, but that's an interesting question. Ideology I really like because it lets you really add more customization and variations to your various runs. And obviously, like Biotech just added so much content, the baby make and all these things. But this is such a good expansion. Like, yeah. I love Biotech best because of the kids. Very close second. Like, it's hard to pick a favorite. And I mean, Royalty gets a little bit less attention because it was the first one. But it actually did add a lot of really interesting and important content and a lot of combat stuff with the side powers, which I admittedly don't use enough. Mm-hmm. So it's right up against the ship. That's fine. If I'm going to grow the ship, maybe I'll just grow it in the opposite direction for this particular landing. No, I guess we're going to need some walk space here, aren't we? All right, so it's all a little bit crazy, but that's okay. Congratulations. While we stick around here, folks, everyone's going to get themselves a proper bedroom. Ooh, ah. And then we'll reset our research space as well. You know what, I can probably just go wall something back here and call this the research space. We could even put some floor in there for cleanliness or something if we wanted to. I don't know. We just built off the back door. That's a good point. I was a little bit worried about like the engines. Hell, we might use this for some extra workshop space if we need something. We haven't built a conventional workshop at all this game. Like, what a weird playthrough we're doing, huh? Isn't this great? Isn't it so different? Ah, it's wonderful. It's marvelous. We're gonna need some extra steel. We're good on components. Turns out we just got a ton. See, the Twitch chat mod's also not supposed to be ignoring Scottbot unless it's like maybe it's case sensitive. Ship to the stars. So I do like that this is still a thing. Like we could fly our little ship way off over here to be able to claim the like FTL capable ship because this ship here is not FTL capable. So we can't victory condition with it. Here, I can go and install these as is. And, oh, we can piggyback off the ship's power, too. That's probably not going to be enough. We'll probably want to get a second chem fuel thing. But, yeah. You can orbit and colonize an asteroid or something with it? Oh, yeah, totally. So if we zoom out to orbit, there's asteroids and other things that we can go and visit. Crisis of Belief? Spirits bro... Oh, okay, sorry, that's not one of our people. Sorry, Dreadful Red is just such a good pirate name. Okay, you know what's gonna make you feel better? You're just bored. Dreadful, I get it, you're just bored. Devout Chocoholic. Can I get you to come over here and make sure to entertain Dreadful Red? Thanks, that'd be lovely. She's just bored. Let's watch the XP. Oh, do you not get XP from doing this? I thought you used to. Maybe they changed it. I thought this was a way to train your mate. Oh no, there it went. I guess. Oh, it's only it's trains in more distinct ticks. There you go. See, wasn't that fun? It was fun for me. Grab your breach axe again. Oh, RimWorld. I'm assuming the quest is still active. Guarding. Yeah. 8 more days. I guess they know where we are. That's good. Do. This guy Quill. This is not our nice guy run. This is our evil run. Do. Let's say this, Quill. No ship in RimWorld FTL capable of victory condition ones use a non-FTL long-range drive, which is why... Oh yeah, when you need crypto sleeps and AIs. Of course, that's right. Forgot the lore. Bounty for Sky. What is this? Fugitive in the Sky escaped from her custody and used a transport pod to flee to an abandoned orbital platform. Oh! Yeah! Okay, was in custody grand larceny. So, we have to go to an orbital platform filled with orbital pirates, and we get a pilot sub-persona core. Low grade. Oh, yeah. These give us boost to things. Reduces the chance of an accident when flying a Grav Ship. Yeah, I got a request for one of these. Not to go. Is this an orbit? Yeah, abandoned orbital platform. I got another one of these where I got rewarded with something that increased my fuel efficiency for my ship. Oh yes, I guess it's not showing us the state platform until we accept. I'm gonna wait. We got 6.3 days to accept it. I'm gonna wait as long as possible to accept it, but then yeah, we'll take a look at that. Oh, we didn't get a problem. Sometimes when you land, you get like, oh, some disaster happened that you got to deal with. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, ba-dum. All right. Oh, yes, that's true. I don't have a spacesuit from one of my dudes, and if it's a vacuum place, that'd be bad. I don't know if we set up some airtight doors on our ship, some amount of it might stay vacuum-proof, but you're right. Pheasant wouldn't survive. We might have to prioritize researching that tech. Which is... Is it after microelectronics? Yeah, orbital tech. To be able to build our own vac suits. Yeah. I forgot I had your plant cut on there. Let me actually go and remove that. Do. Yeah, it's not a quick rush to the vac suits. Go focus on cutting the trees that are in here, please. Well, maybe the auto cut is the same priority. I guess it's just all a plant cut job. Okay. I guess I could turn off cutting for a little bit. Let me do that. So you definitely will prioritize the trees I've actually tagged to be cut. Oh yeah, and we've got Zoe to worry about too. Yeah, I got a couple of visual mods, nothing that changes any gameplay at all. Not even the ones that I feel. I don't know if the Ludeon developer is still in the chat here. I strongly disagree with this. This is stupid. Like, I'm very big proponent of lots of things, even mods that I like. I never play without this mod. Shouldn't necessarily be in the base game. This is stupid. You should be able to deconstruct any of this garbage. It makes no sense. So instead you have to micromanage some idiot to go out there and try to whack it with a sword instead of Come on! I know they made more things in 1.6 deconstructible. Why didn't they make all junk deconstructible? Because they want me to be mad all the time. I also think the author system is kind of dumb, especially for things that don't have a quality. Like having guests show up for a little while, work on a component, and leave it unfinished forever when they leave. That's pretty stupid. But yeah, but I'm not as opposed to that. The author system, you can manage, it's fine. You just only have one person craft or, set, owner specific jobs. This is stupid and wrong. And it's clearly something that has been thought about. It's not something that's just been forgotten and slipped people's minds, because it's been addressed in some ways for some objects. But the fact that you can't deconstruct everything, I don't know. Maybe there's a good reason for it. And I'll hear it and be like, oh, that makes sense. I didn't think about it, but I'm pretty sure no. You don't even get melee XP from it, I don't think. Here, let's go and find out. Devout. This is going to go fast because you do have a breach axe. Do you get melee XP? I think the answer is no, because I think we thought we might. Nope. So you got to recruit, you got to right click, then you got to, which is fine. That part would be fine. The problem is, like, I actually would be fine if I could take Devout, right click on one of these and just say trash this without recruiting. The problem is, after they finish smashing it, they just stand there like an idiot, starving and getting cranky. Like I get cranky. Until at some point they do auto undraft, but it does take a while to do that. Okay, we need someone to go and deliver one of these stations. It'll be really slow to research, but it'll at least give pheasants something to do, because they're 100% idle. The problem is that some idiot forget to undraft them. It's me, I'm that idiot. Yes, exactly. Be cool if legendary crafting results give you a special weapon like the new custom ones are adding. Yeah, I wonder about that, because I suspect, like, the unique weapon traits, I think you can only find them. If there's another way, I'm not aware of it. Which is fine. Makes exploration really cool. But it also would be interesting if there was... I mean, I'm sure there's going to be mods and stuff. But yeah, if a legendary item just gave you a random trait. I mean, but what if it was a trait that was bad? I mean, I don't know if there are any, but that would be a little annoying. Yeah, the Deconstruct Junk mod is one that I have, and it is updated. I'm not running it for this run because, again, yeah, not running anything that affects gameplay. Even though I would really like to. I'm curious when we get back to space if the rim HUD will break again. I'm sure it's a very minor adjustment of rim HUD to make it work in the space start. It was updated for 1.6 and it clearly works, but yeah. Yeah, no roof yet because it's not sealed in. But hey, everyone's got their slab beds. Oh yeah, I should have. And I really do like the mod that auto flags the trees to be chopped if you set a construction job on top. And that one is not one that I say like, oh, I would really like that to be changed, because I wonder if there might be some sort of gameplay side effect. Another grav core has been detected. There you go, over there. Although we'll do the one that's right next door. In fact, we might move here very quickly. I don't know, we may as well stay here a while to go and do a little bit of research. It is quite roasty toasty as well. We should probably... I'm going to link all these. And then maybe I'll put AC in both these rooms, because I think we actually will need 2 ACs to get the job done here. Love to have doormats and Dubs Bad Hygiene be part of this game. I mean, Dubs Bad Hygiene does change the game, like, substantially, right? Like, it takes up so much more time, so much more construction. I've never sort of advocated for that. Doormats would be cool, because it looks nice. Has a very simple function. Yeah, to me, doormats are almost like wall lights. Like, maybe they should be part of the base game. Dubs, I can sort of see, it's like, that is pretty transformative. The interesting things about their DLC policy is that, generally speaking, like, the DLC features... Oh, we don't have enough power anymore. Here, let's go ahead and get a second one of these going on. The DLC features can be like sort of ignored, not interacted with. Like, I don't have to interact with the nobility or psycasters. I have the option of turning off the anomaly functions. I don't have to go and build a spaceship if I don't want to. It's a rainy thunderstorm. This is a very rainy area. I think this is over 2,000 millimeters where we are. Ideology doesn't have to be interacted with that either, right? Even with it installed, you can just start your run with the vanilla ideology, like the vanilla base thing, not even an explicit ideology. Just the default expectations for a character is one of the options that you can do. An aurora in a thunderstorm. Yeah, I don't know how we can see the aurora. Maybe it's super bright and shining through the clouds. I don't have another lamp left, right? No. Okay. You know what? I'll get 2 lights in this area. And maybe what I'll do is do this and we can put a little workshop here. Feels weird. The disabled ideology mode still triggers a couple ideology events, ultimately very minor. Huh. A lot of people want to do combat mods, and I just want bats. Yeah. I've dabbled with Combat Extended a few times, and it's never really been something that's stuck with me. How when you're not powered? Well, it might just be a power shortage. Because, yeah, you definitely have a power cable. This is hooked up. Grid access. Oh! This isn't connected to the power grid. Let's build a little bit of redundancy in here. There we go. I got the power. There you go. I guess our people wouldn't have got upset. We do have the higher, like, we're tougher temperature resistance from our ideology, so they might not have had a I slept in the cold debuff. I suppose they're going to have a I have an awful bedroom debuff, but it's better than an awful barracks. You can turn off the armor management in Combat Extended, but... Whoa! Jeebus! Shit's on fire, yo! It's fine. The outside of our ship is fireproof. Not everything is. I could just expand my home zone and fight it, but there I was going to say. As soon as the fire gets big enough, the storyteller does trigger rain, so that's happening. Destitute survivors. These people want permission to stay with us for 17 days. So, 2 people. Do we just capture them? Do we just eat them? I mean, maybe we could use them for workers for a little while. Maybe they think our ideology is so cool that they want to join us. It's mutual reaction to fires in the game and for pain. I mean, a lot of times I'll have like walls and stuff to defend, but I'm not bothering with it. Or we can leave in 8 hours. Like if we get a raid right now, we can just literally like, you know what? Let's just take off. Although I think I will go and do the thing where I at least do some amount of walling in so I can control what direction things come from. And yeah, I'll just use wood. Who cares? Such a different, like, the investment in the map that we're on is so different with this start. Notice the difference with like the Star Trek start that we're doing, right? We're still going to do spaceship things, but it's a longer term investment. Here, I mean, we literally can't be on this map very long because eventually the Mechanoids are going to come and try to kill us. And the game just feels so different. Yeah, okay, hold on. There we go. What am I looking for? Home zoning, maintenance. Oh, I guess I could use that tip that I never thought of, which is dumb. If we build a 3-tile wide overhang, then nothing can grow there. I mean, I guess the grass won't die immediately. We will chop the trees. But then it's a natural fire break. I guess we don't need it there. It's a natural fire break that will prevent fires from reaching our walls. Because if there's nothing that can burn there, Cool, right? I gotta build on that I want to raise this summer. Well, we're just doing it to train your construction. That's all. It's just stopping you from research, but... Okay, how about... So I was like, oh, we can do this as a workshop. How about we go and extend our base out over here and then set up our basic workshop resources? Machining table, smithing table. Heck, we can even throw in a smelter. Tailoring bench. All right, let's do a little wall defense first. Not overwhelm Summerborough with construction too much. Oh, I don't have a dumping stockpile set up on this map. I mean, it hasn't really come up yet. We could also just put it in the water so that... I don't know if it has to be moving water for the dumping stock, for like the stuff to decay fast. It might be that. The Cancer Slickers! I'm sorry, we have a faction called the Cancer Slickers? Wow, these wasters. Okay. Cancer Slickers. Prepare for wild, then attack. Ooh, that is, yeah, that is something. Maybe I should have gotten the defenses up a little sooner. We can probably just bait them into attacking here. Just walk out so the door's open. They are pretty far away. I'm happy they actually spawned so far. And yeah, we'll just set up a little defense in this area. We want to doomsday them just for fun. I mean, we should really save that weapon for something that matters. Oh, I forgot. I was going to stay on the map for the Mechanoid attack. Like, do a safety save. Well, not a safety save. We are going to have to revert to the save 100%. And see what the attack looked like. Okay, they're probably about to go. Let me just get in here. Sending. Come on, attack. Oh my god, my people are gonna get cranky. There it goes. All right, good. Yeah, Devout's getting a little cranky. Just hold on there, buddy. Let's reorganize so that Devout is close to the door and ready. Yeah, no grenades or anything weird like that. Yeah, okay. We're not going to have any cover, which sucks. So they're going to want to go and stand in the door for cover, and we're just going to... There you go. If I do this, I'm not sure... Oh, you can still shoot me there! Ah, no! Oh, no! I didn't think they could stand here and shoot... Ah, that's too bad. All right, fine then. We're not even being able to shoot back properly. There you go. Yeah, start running. You better run. Yeah. We'll just strip you and then let you die. I think you're going to stop moving pretty soon there. Need a social. Oh, no, we got social. Oh my god, Zoe's got the plague! Oh no! Unacceptable! What am I looking for? Furniture. We need an animal sleeping spot. Here, let's put it in this room. Right there. We're also going to go and no longer hold open this door. And you can be unrestricted. Go to the medical. Well, we'll set up 2 spots. We'll flag one explicitly as a medical spot. You know what, Zoe? Thundersocks? I don't know about Glitter World. I don't know if we do have some regular medicine. Here, you can get some regular medicine. None of our people are getting it. Well, Zoe's people too. I mean, none of our humans. Is anyone going to go and treat Zoe? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, we're gonna butcher these. Oh my god. Can I preach health? No, you don't follow our ideology. Oh, your immunity is ahead. 100% 10 quality. Hello. All right, that worked out okay. We get some extra people. Should I get some extra people? Yeah. Well, we'll run the ritual. When everyone's feeling better, we'll go and run the ritual. I've learned not to put the ritual spot where there's grass because you can't see it. There we go. We don't have bed rest on, which I think is fine. If someone gets an infection or gets sick, then that'll change. Trash panzers are tough. We need some extra storage too, but I think that'll be part of the workshop plan. Do they not sleep on the ship? Oh, they can. We'll set up some. We can set up some bedrooms on the ship. I mean, clearly, because Dreadful Red is over here. But we don't have that much room, so I think they would be like, it'd either be a barracks or the little like 1x2 bedrooms, basically. So I like this. Give them proper beds when we land, because that's what we're doing right now, and it doesn't take long to set up. Wait, oh shit, no. What? No, that's rotting. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, unforbid everything. You know what? Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna go and tell this dumping stockpile. You're not a place for corpses at all. There, reset everyone. Don't bring corpses over here. Should be fine. That corpse got forbidden, which is not what we want. But what we do want to make sure before you rot is we will want to make sure... Oh, someone's got the corpse. There we go. Butcher, 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 butcher. Bleh. Excellent. Okay. Build the beds on the ship's roof to save space. That would be cool. Z levels when? No, I do not think RimWorld needs Z levels. I think this whole thing with like the underground, which just goes to a different map, like they added that with it was the last. It was with Anomaly. They added the ability to have sort of things that were not on the main map, right? The underground bit, and that has led to like these structures here. And I think that's all RimWorld needs. I don't think it needs true Z levels at all. So can I build things and then put the substructure underneath it? Like I could go and theoretically, let's say, oh, do we don't? Yeah, we don't have all of our tech yet. But let's say I build the tailoring bench here. Which I know feels awkward. It's like, oh, it's outside. Shut up. It won't be outside later. And then the smelter. And then maybe the smithy. Although ooh, that would block the door if I do it that way. I mean, I guess I could just move the door. Or I could give a bit more space over here to look more reasonable. I don't know. You know, people can walk through these things. It's fine. I can move the door later if I'm upset about the way it looks. So this, and then we can put the machining table on the other side. And then I can, perhaps immediately, go and build some substructure underneath this, so these things will come with me. And in practice, we'll do at least this, and then it'll be expanded, walled, and we'll put some extra storage in there too. I mean, maybe at some point RimWorld would add it, but I really don't think it needs it. And honestly, I think it would add like more complexity in like not necessarily desirable ways. The nice thing about this is you can see your whole base all the time. You're not having to flick up and down. What pathfinding is already a bit of a thing in RimWorld, and that like it'll become a bigger issue. Oh, I was going to do another ritual here. Let me do that. Let's see if we can get another recruit. We'll run through all of our Sky Lantern recruits or rituals until we get and at least until we get one recruit or we run out of rituals. Human meat is being stored in the main room, not in the freezer. It's just because we're full, actually. Oh, okay. Friendly visitor. That's just a coincidence, right? Yeah, random recruit. So we had a beautiful thing. We didn't get the 50-50 check for the visitor. Sky Lanterns have attracted friendly visitors. Visitors were amazed by the spectacle and hope they'll get to participate next time. They'll visit and leave a gift. You're space pirates. Okay. Cool. I've learned anything from V-Rising. Adding levels while technically working causes a significant amount of strain on other planes to work properly. Yeah, they were mateys. We tame... Oh my god, you got the same name. We can't tame you. You got the same name as one of our people. The parlay. Oh yeah, the quest. Might not say yes to that quest. The deserter. Okay. Valen's a pious soldier is calling from nearby. Deserted the army of the Empire and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. Wishes to join you at downloaded car landing site. Knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. So he doesn't give it to us immediately, but we could go and develop some psychic powers. Become an enemy and will be attacked by one trooper. And you will join us. Do we know anything about you? We know that crafting is your highest skill. That's actually quite handy, because we could split Onison's job into 2, which would be huge. I've never gone and done this event. So I'm probably going to say yes to it. We've got some time before I have to. One of these tiles is a door, and I don't know where, but we might want to go and just set up a little bit more of a defensive structure. Yeah, I don't know where it was, but let's go and from this build that. I guess we don't have to do the barricade thing at all anymore, since the game doesn't really use them. Well, I'll still go and set up the thinner hallway. That's fine, and then yeah, we're gonna load this up with traps. And we'll plan for a door there that we can close if we get a manhunting pack. The gift was 33 plasteel. Well, that was awesome. Let's do another ritual. 33 plasteel. Yeah, one of these is a door, but I don't know which. Steel longsword. Unimpressive. Womp womp. I think we need more to make the longsword, unfortunately. Let's do one more. That's our last Sky Lantern ritual. We don't get it. We don't get a recruit. We could just do like a trio of these Sky Lanterns every time we land somewhere, right? We land somewhere, we throw up a bunch of flares, and then we just wait until it's time to move on again. If we don't get a recruit, it's fine. I'm actually not hurting for a recruit, but it feels like, you know, should probably build towards one. Why not? See, when you say you don't need one, that's when you get one. Mining skill 11. All right, Froro. I guess I can look at you, right? Hold on. Has arrived. Are you actually on the map? You know what? Here. Accept. You've got cirrhosis. Understand that, buddy. Nimble. Yeah, I mean, we could set you up for melee, but not really. No, those are some skills there. All right, you're going to get your new name. You are Gizmo. Gizmo K. Welcome to the party, pal. An alcoholic pirate. Who would have thought? Not a winner. I think this one's fine. I mean, cirrhosis aside. I mean, the Ice Scar is not great either. Maybe we will give you a melee weapon since you're nimble. Yeah, I think we will go and do that. I do like that you show up with a revolver, but I think we'll set you up for melee. Do we not have a knife still hanging around? Well, there's a knife there. It's pretty bad. Didn't I set this shelf to be the weapons, although I did put a quality limit. What happened to our plasteel knife that we started the game with? Did we leave it behind somewhere? Did we not start with plasteel knife with this start? I don't know. Anyway, let's go and get your schedule set up. Construct the mine. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll do the mining first. That is your top priority. There you go. Mine first. If there's nothing to mine, you can help out with the construction. Okay. Yeah, use the search on the knife. A knife. No. I don't know, maybe we start with a steel knife? Anyway, I think that's the thing to do. We're going to go ahead and throw that on you. And you don't have a bed. You know what? You can have a... This can be your bedroom. Sure. Still a sausage party. Oh my god, you're right. It's all dude bros. What the hell? Or Gizmo, why don't you go and like build your own bed? And then you can have a bed. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got wood. Yeah, so this is going to get constructed. I mean, we're probably not going to build like a regular, like little defensive thing everywhere, but for now it's fairly convenient. Because, mostly because the little trap hallway we're going to build over here isn't going to kill a lot of the later game stuff, but it's early, so it's going to be fine. And yeah, we got tons of food. Ooh, we got a Mad Acula Sismi, which is a cassowary. Okay, cassowaries can actually kill people. It doesn't happen very often, but they have, like, I mean, they are proper dinosaurs with claws and shit. Should probably do the kiting. I wonder, how's the speed on both? Is it 460? Oh, yeah, so Gizmo is slower. We'll just put you there in case something happens, but we'll use Devout to sort of kite the cassowary. Did you have friendly fire? I didn't realize I was too close. Or too far. Ah! Dang, okay. Kill you. I guess everyone started a job again before I put the hunt command, but there we go. Someone's gonna go over there and just finish it. You flip that bird. Isn't anything past 1 tile? No, I think within 5 tiles you don't get friendly fired. 5 or 4, depending on how you're counting it. I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% on that one. Oh, the Twitch integration bubbles, absolutely. Oh, I should add the speech bubbles mod as well. I wonder if that's been updated. I mean, if it even broke in the first place. Because your pawns are constantly having conversations with one another. And you can get little pop-ups about it. Doesn't change anything, it just shows you what's happening. Psychic Soothe Mail. Oh my god! Hey! 100% coverage on a Psychic Soothe. You don't see that a lot. Holy cow. When do we change the ideology to be male supremacy? I don't think we will. It's like, we're looking for diversity, it's just not getting there. Okay, we got machining. I kind of think we keep pushing into gun tech. Although, you know what? We have a few... I mean, we have at least one heavy SMG. We've got a machine pistol. I'm wondering if it's better to go plate armor first and equip it to a meleer. So it does slow down their movement a lot, but it's kind of awesome. I mean, microelectronics to orbital tech, I don't know about that. We definitely... The high-tech research bench and the comms console, we would 100% want to install on our ship. It's too expensive to be rebuilding. Now, let's get some guns. Come on. Let's get some guns. And power. I think we're going to need to actually get more power reactors. So these are just complaining because they're not hooked up. Let's set up some bills here. So we'll do our standard, our button-down shirt, our pants. Well, duster. Where's the pants? Down here. And we're not going to do hats. If I had the better workbench mod, we would be able to copy and paste some of these rules, but we don't, so we're going to do it this way. Manually in each one. Number for go. Number for turn those off. Did I set this 52? Okay, good. What I want. Control X, where X is 1. Set it to 52. There you go. Do this. And I guess I could set up the good duster job. Since now you do have the ability to rename these built in. So this is... You only have X. Only count with the allowed ingredients. You need to have at least 10 skill. And this is the Thrumbifer. So first try to, if you got someone with 10 crafting skill, and we've got some of the good materials, try to make a good quality duster. And then fall through and just make a basic duster afterwards. We're not going to do hats, because we're going to do helmets once we get that tech. Smelter, we are going to smelt or destroy things, do forever. So first what we're going to do is we're going to smelt anything that has reached the tainted status. Not tainted, but tattered. But that'll also include weapons. No, I'll turn it off for weapons. We'll do this. So any apparel that's reached there, we're going to go and shred it. Theoretically, we might not want to get rid of the weapons that do that. Then we'll do a smelter destroy, do forever. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn off non-biocoded and non-biocoded. So anything biocoded, we're going to get rid of. And then ignoring the weapons part, we're going to go to apparel. We're going to turn off clean. So this will burn anything that's tainted. And then we might go and trash things that are really low quality. I think I will. Both for weapons and clothes. And by weapons, it does ignore things that would blow up by default. If you don't fuck with it. This used to have an issue with one of these, with the quality filter. So like when I do this, it's fine. So this is awful and poor. So any weapons or clothing that's awful and poor, we would shred and then try to replace. If you set this to normal, this used to include grenades, like EMP grenades, for example, because they don't have a quality. They don't have a quality listed at all, but internally it was counting them as normal. So this was going and trashing my EMP grenades. But yeah, I can do this because we might not be interested in using awful or poor weapons, especially if we're setting up our manufacturing for things. So we'll do that. That wasn't so much a bug. Like, it totally makes sense, except it wasn't obvious, which does make it arguably a UI bug. Anyway, and then I'm going to put a smelt metal from slag, where if we have, for some reason, less than 500 steel, then start to shred slag chunks. Or we could put a do forever, but just put a radius around it, which actually might be nicer. You know, we could do that. Let me zoom out so we get a bit of an idea. So if there's any slag chunks just like near our spaceship, go ahead and melt them down. There, I think that's reasonable. There, let's just do that. Do. And then at the smithy, which arguably I really didn't need right now. We didn't mind the uranium on the other map. Is there uranium on this map? Because uranium maces are fun. No. And there's no mineable plasteel. I think I'll just make a couple of steel longswords. They will do more damage than the breach axe and certainly the knife. So I'm just going to add a bill for... Oh, we don't have the longsword tech. So I'm going to leave the power on this off. I mean, it's not connected right now, so it didn't have power anyway. But yeah, we'll have it ready. But that's going to be okay. Let's move these rocks out of here. It's ugly. I mean, this will still be an ugly room. Exempt the good armor. Yeah, it's true. The power armor, if it hits below 50%, maybe we don't want that. Oh, I should really rename these. This is the 50%. Yeah, like maybe that's a good point. Armor, Cataphract, Grenadier, Locust, Marine, Mechlord. Actually, at this point, it's probably easier to just turn off armor by default. It's like the flak stuff if it's under 50%. Because, yeah, we might want to do something with it. It still wouldn't have much value. Okay. So, yeah, by default, armor below 50%, we're not gonna melt. You've misinterpreted the quality change. It's possibly going to bite you here. Oh. First of all, did I do the filter the wrong way? 0 to 50%. No, that's right. Sometimes I do it the other way around. Or are you talking about the quality change with the grenades? Let me know. Which one is this one? This is the bio. Coded one. This is the... tainted. And this was the... yeah. 4. According to Samboy, be aware there's been a change catching some people. Anything which doesn't have a quality will always match, regardless of what you set the quality filter. So grenades rock... Oh! Okay, it's not auto-excluding. But I think it's out of the filter. So I guess if we turn grenades on... Oh, grenades are on. Wait, so you're saying this would burn all my grenades forever? Ew, that's no good. That's really stupid and shitty. I thought... So if I said, right now it wouldn't. You're saying that would always happen? And the rocket launcher? I was sure it was the exact opposite to prevent this issue. Because this just makes it worse. Because it used to be a problem with normal, and I thought they'd fixed it so that setting it like this will no longer deal with the grenades and things like that. Because it ignores the quality check and would not fit into this filter. I mean, we could check for science. I'd have to reread the original 1.6 patch notes. I really read that as fixing the problem of accidentally constantly destroying all your grenades forever and ever. Which is clearly a very undesirable behavior. Oh, I got an ambrosia sprout. I don't know if we'll be here long enough to... Oh my god. Oh, we don't have the inspiration anymore. Damn it! I got excited by the rare thrombos. Oh, you know we're gonna go and hunt these fuckers. Come on. It'd be nice to set up the traps first. I mean, they do plow through a lot of traps, but it might help to finish one of them off. We'll see if they split up so that we can engage just one at a time. Yeah, in my 1.6 game, I'm playing and melted down all my grenades. Wow. Yeah, that is exact opposite of what I thought the patch notes were doing. That's real bad. In which case, you know what we need? That is fine, but you know, like, if I set this up, a new job here, right? And it excludes a few things, right? It excludes the Doomsday rocket launcher and the triple rocket launcher, probably because they explode, but it feels like it should also, by default, exclude things like the grenades that don't have a quality that might get caught or something. I don't know. I think it needs to not be hit. If the filter matching... Yeah, but then there's no way to exclude it. Unless you make it count as legendary all the time or something. They need a checkbox or include items without quality. Maybe. Oh, the Fouling Shuttle mission. I hate this mission. We could do it. I just hate it on principle. Oh! I think that parrot got eaten. Probably by the panther. Dead William. Yep. Oh, so actually quite a few panthers. Oh, they split up. Okay, perfect. This is gonna be dicey. And I'm so slow and like bad at clicking on micro. I'm gonna do a safety save here. So Devout's faster, so you're gonna have to do some little kiting stuff. I'm sorry, did we just hit you when you didn't aggro? Okay. Alright, let's just shoot the other one. You guys are pissing me off there, Kasarak. There it is. Chase me! Chase me! They are fast. We really need to shoot this thing in the leg so it doesn't catch Devout. We really need to shoot it in the leg. Come on, boys. You can do it. Shoot it in the leg. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. It's starting to slow down finally. Ah. Oh, is that for a prisoner? Should we punch them one more time just for good measure? Hey, we're training our shooting. Okay, there we go. One down. All right, where's that other one? Hello, Sagacious. Yes, it was for a greater cause. Sweet, sweet outfits. Oh, and we're not going to need longswords anymore. We're just going to use thrombohorns as our melee weapon of choice. The thing is, I know this is just random walking. They're not. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Sagacious, you are so annoying. There you go. There's the revenge. All right, chase Devout. Chase him. Chase him. Chase him. Okay, don't chase him that fast. Run! Oh my god, run! Oh! No! Mistakes were made. There you go. Chase Gizmo. Run, Gizmo. Run. Run. There you go. Gizmo's not as fast, but at this point, that's pretty hurt and slowed down. Gizmo did not get... Oh, Gizmo does have Nimble. So that might have led to an extra dodge there. The case says missed Gizmo. I don't know if you get told why it was missed. No, I don't think so, because just plus 15 dodge, but... Alrighty! Ooh, let's get those things butchered up immediately. Before some, like... how hungry are you, actually? Oh, you are pretty hungry. Who's the other cook? Devout. So, like, haven't I worked hard enough? Okay, yeah, everyone needs a little bit of a break first. Okay. Quest expired. These refugees. I don't know. Okay, someone's gonna have to load Dreadful Red into that shuttle. I don't know, let's take on the refugees. So this is why the Pyromaniac trait sucks. Look at Thezzen's mood. They are super happy. They're so happy, they decided to start setting everything on fire. Because meat's taking care of... The thing, we have too much as is. God damn it. Is that not properly... Oh, are you setting trees on fire? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to clean up this home zone afterwards. That is actually really annoying. It's like, anything you'd set up in here would be fine. Setting these random trees on fire, that's annoying. You're such an asshole! Yeah, that's why I do like the better Pyromania mod. Because then it's like, it changes it completely. Then they have a fire need... They want to see fire, be near it. You put torches in their bedrooms, and it keeps them happy. And the fact that it can happen when they're, like, even if they're literally 100% happiness, they do that. I mean, I'm not saying that this is, like, a bug in something that should be changed. It is hilarious. It's just really frustrating. That and Gourmand are the only two things where a pawn can be 100% perfectly happy and have a mental break. Potentially in the middle of combat. Like, imagine that started happening while the Thrumbo was mad at us. That might not be great. Okay, so, alright, you're done that. So now I'm going to want to unhome zone this area. Because I want people spending their time cleaning dirt. All that good enough. All right, you know what? Let's take these refugees. I mean, they're just looking for help. Yeah, come visit us. We won't enslave you and eat you. All right. So we've got Jazium and Nisha. All right. So, how useful, how edible are you? We only have 3 people who can firefight. Holy shit. Hello, Doctor. And obviously God tier animal handling, because they're fuzzy people. But they have nothing else going on. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be joiners. Fucking Pyromaniac! They're both Pyromaniacs! That's why they can't fight fire! Meat's back on the menu? I mean, we've got tons of meat. We really don't need more. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we're not keeping you around. Sorry. It's not happening. Drop your weapons. No reason. Just drop your weapons, okay? Excellent. Wonderful. All right, now let's move you to... I'm trying to figure out... Oh, you know what? In the middle of marsh. You'll have no cover. You'll be slow. Perfect. This won't... Actually, they're going to engage... I mean, they'll only melee us. You know what? It's funnier this way. Oh, they don't even aggro? Jesus! All right. Well, you know, it's fine. Let's just... Oh, quest failed. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, I can't believe I failed this quest. All right. Their meat's just gonna rot, too. It's so terrible. Oh, Devout, go and equip this thrombo horn. Is the other thrombo? Okay, it's being collected now. Excellent. Two pyros! If it weren't for a pyro, we probably would have kept the mechanic. Dreadful, are you... Did you just run away? I did see... I thought that was... Hang on. Yeah, they're departing. Is it because this isn't enclosed? But... I thought we had 3 days to do it. Okay, fuck it. It's fine. Who cares? All right. Oh, you drafted someone who's hauling them. Oh, that makes sense. Someone was hauling them to the shuttle. I drafted them, so they just dropped the prisoner who then started walking away. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, well, we don't get the book. We still get to practice our melee for a bit. It's fine. Hey, Gizmo, why don't you equip this Thornbow Horn? So, I mean, admittedly, Gizmo's not using a very good weapon right now, but the steel knife has a damage of, let's call it 6 and 16% melee penetration. If we check the Thrombo Horn, it's 10.5 and 41% melee penetration. The Thrombo Horns are insanely good weapons. That is so funny. And is the shuttle never going to leave? I think it times out at some point. I feel vindicated for getting gunned down for my admittedly delicious meat. Just don't start fires next time. Okay, let's get some extra shelves in here. Let's build them out of metal. And actually, I'm wondering if I should rebuild the other ones. Well, let's build the new ones first. I know this middle one's not linked because it prioritizes the meat just to make sure meat gets put in there as quickly as possible. But yeah, we'll get some extra meats on the shelf. I mean, we have way too much food as is. But we hate to see it wasted. There you go, and we're working on our clothing, which is great. Worth making some lavish meals. What? No, we only eat nutrient paste. Although if we could research survival meals, that might be worthwhile. I guess which one of these has priority over the nutrient-based dispenser is changing, because I don't think the rotation of it matters. I think it always starts physically in the bottom left corner. I was going to say, we might want to prioritize like the meat consumption or something. Sorry to wake you, but I need to you to work on the shelf, please. Thank you. There we go. So we can get that stuff indoors. Can meat be made into chem fuel? Oh, you can, actually. That's a good point. Although, here's the thing. We can't, without a mod, I can't set a build that is like, if you have more than 500 meat, make chem fuel from it. What I could do is have a fall through. If we don't have wood, I could be like, let's make chem fuel from organics and just put a smaller number here and be like, listen, like if for some reason we fall below 100 chem fuel, then start making it out of organic. This would be fine. But yeah, I can't put a priority or something on the other side. Human leather armchair for the captain. Human leather armchair. Sure. It's really pointless. You know what? It is entertaining. Oh, there's a stool there. I'm going to cancel that. It really is pointless to put something there. And it's just going to, like, consume some material to generate some wealth for something that doesn't matter. That's true. We could put the a low priority meat storage here, and then have a radius job. That's a great point. Right, if I do a stockpile zone here, clear, low priority for meat. So overflow meat can be positioned here if there's no room for it there. And then, yeah, over here I could do a make chem fuel from organics, do forever. It is going to be hard to see. There we go. Do it this way. And then just set the radius to... Oops. Like that. So if there's any meat there for any reason, it'll get turned into chem fuel. Now, that's not going to happen right now because we've got this. But yeah. Oh, God, what are you doing cleaning over here? No! So frustrating. Okay. So slow research. It'd be nice to maybe have more idle time for research, but that's going to be fine. And yeah, you're turned off. You just don't have power. Oh, yeah, because you need 700 watts of power, which is a lot. You know, I'll just turn you off for now. We got a Mad Quintessa. Quintessa, which is another cassowary. Okay. Well, they're going to come through here and just hit all the traps. I mean, unless I've got someone outside the base, but I don't think I do. So the cassowary should just die in the traps. Which is arguably a waste of wood, but oh well. Oh, you're going to have to go and smash that too. And then you're wandering away, and then... I'm happy you're not going after Zoe. There we go. Yeah, there are, of course, mods for that to separate cleaning, firefighting, snow removal, rebuild into different zones. I can see why, from the game design point of view, it is, you know, because you want to keep it relatively simple and accessible to start off with. But it is a little annoying. Maybe the cleaning should be separated from the home zone for purposes. Like, to me, home zone is the rebuilding firefighting zone. We might need an extra research lab. Summer Bros, 12 intellectual. Very nice. Seriously, can I just attack the shuttle and get the bits out of it? Oh, is there a snow clear zone? I guess there is a snow clear zone. So yeah, and the pollution removal area. So it is a little weird, maybe, that they don't also have the cleaning. Okay, I did want to expand this area because I want this to be indoors for production speed purposes, but also because I want to put some shelves in this area. So let's do this. Actually, let's go one level more. Then let's cancel the corners here so we get some fun diagonals. Okay. Might come back from the shuttle since it's dreadful red. Maybe you gotta come back because you want to get, like, you want to get punched some more. You know, I don't know. I'm not gonna judge. Everyone likes different stuff. We're still short of bed. Oh, are we? 4, 5. No, we've got 5 beds. And this one's in an awkward place, but we've got 5 beds. I guess if I'm going to do the machining table, we will need more power, so I may as well go and enable this. Does anyone know, do they consume power at a constant rate, or is it based on how much power is required? I think they do just consume power at a constant rate. which means building this when I don't need it is arguably not that useful. I don't know. A short one chair. We are short one chair if everyone's eating at once. Tell you what, we could get a spare tube. Now I'll just do that one. Oh, one thing I'm gonna. Oh my god. Until we get to the point where we like have a full rec room on our ship, I gotta remember to put a horseshoe pin down when we settle down somewhere. Turn off refuel for the ones. Yeah, and I guess I could eject and turn off, but. Major workers. Oh, deserter. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna say yes to the deserter. All right. You're desperate for recreation. Let me get the horseshoe pin up. There you go. Right, you join. You've got to change your ideology. We're gonna take a look at you. You might get turned into meat too. We're gonna see. Yeah, it's an anything period. So devout. Yeah, there you go. We'll go play horseshoes since you're not satiated. So you guys show up right away. Like, okay. Oh, from a different angle. I'm sorry. Did you show up with a freaking heavy SMG? Nice. Oh, you got a death acidifier. Nudist, quick sleeper, recluse. With skills, yeah. Oh, that's right. We did know about your crafting, but you can also shoot. Oh, this is great. And yeah, we're sealed in. This is probably going to work fine. Oh, I do have to set up the extra defenses there, but let's get everyone... Oh, devout? No, sorry. You can keep playing horseshoes. I'm a little worried for you. Get in there. Oof. Barely made it in time. Oh, I don't think this was home zone because this didn't get rebuilt. Where are you going? Where are you going? Maybe you're going to where you saw the guy? Where's Wolf going? I'm confused, but okay. I know it's not a perfect cover, but that's okay. Everyone just stay inside the base for now, because weird things are happening. Where is he? There he is. Oh, is he doing like prepare for a while and then attack? But in a different place? Arrive nearby, approaching from multiple angles. Prepare for a while and attack. They decide to prepare for a while there. Okay. Still on the cranky side. Oh, no recent conquest! Oh, shit! When did that kick in? Oh, we've got enough people / enough wealth for that to be an issue. Okay. We're gonna have to go and land on people's heads. So we're probably going to take off pretty quick. You know what? There's no... Well, you might survive. Let's say there's no way you survive the traps, right? But you might. Actually, he's going to stop right there. So we need to make sure we've got an angle to shoot at him. Are you nimble? Fudge! Dang it. I don't think it always avoids traps. Yeah, he's only got a 10% chance to trigger them, though. That's pretty crazy. The important thing is that that is not a bio-coded gun. And we get more meat. Well, I guess not with the acidifier. Well, the acidifier just guarantees that you die, right? I guess your corpse is still there. All right, so, yeah, leave it on. Again, that's just for butchering. You have higher skill. You're at an 11 crafting versus the 6, but you've got double passion. And the thing is, Actually, I could just use, you need to be renamed. I could just use this person. Wolf, oh my god, that's so funny. Maybe that's why you hated each other. Because you had the same name. Wolf here is really good at crafting now, but does have a point of intellectual thing. So I might just do that. It's a little bit weird and backwards. This is more of a long-term investment, but I think it might be correct. Or what I can do is just make sure I can give Wolf a specific job to do. What I have to do is make sure that every crafting job is just for... Yeah, every crafting job just for Thezin. Except for maybe 1 or 2 for Wolf, and have to micromanage every one. Or I could just go to the main menu and install the No Authors mod to save myself £1,000,000 of headaches. I'm not going to do that because I'm saying I'm not running Acid Adds Flavor. I'm not running any mods that change the gameplay right now, and technically that does. Not in a very significant way, but technically it does. Cut down these trees. Oh, the shuttle just left. And then let's go raid somewhere. We're about to finish gunsmithing. That's fine, we don't need it right now. We're about to do some more mining. There's more minerals to mine. No, we got to go raid. So what I'm hoping for... Oh, we haven't gotten... That's interesting. Oh, no, we did. There's a hunting site, a farming site. Let's go land on the farming site. Chocolate! Light leather chocolate. Listen. Listen. Everyone get in the goddamn shuttle. You know what? I'm not even bothering saving this stuff. Screw all this. Screw all that. Let's set everyone to a Hall 1 for a second. I do want the Grav Core parts, but we have to do a raid. That's why. Everyone's got this, like, minus 18 no recent conquest. And they're all going to lose their shit. Does that just kick in? I hadn't noticed it kicking in. I just noticed that, like, everyone's salty for some reason. I can't figure out why. That's why you bail a shuttle, yeah. Yeah, does it pull our animals in? If our animal's not on the ship... That's a good question. Well, let's just make sure. Get in the freezer there, Zoe. It's an all-you-can-eat. I'm not going to set up a job. Oh, everyone's doing a sleep cycle right now, which I guess is also semi-important. Everything not in the ship is lost. Yeah, but I didn't know if the animal would get pulled into the ship. By the way, are you over the plague? You are. Good. I guess I'm going to have to wait for you to wake up so you go to the area, unless I can get someone to bring you there. No. See, I don't like the major break risk. Yeah, I have to wait for Zoe to wake up. We can't leave until then. Someone might have a major break before that, which will be super annoying. Zoe, wake up. Oh, remove sleep spot. Thank you. There you go. Okay, good. Now that you're on a ship, we're gonna launch. I think we'd lose some of our little panels if this isn't done constructing. Yeah, I really don't care about the research things. No, come back here. Okay, let's go. So everyone put, yeah, it doesn't, yeah, because the animals don't participate in it. It auto-loads the people. Even if you're, like, Wolf over here is going to come with us. But I don't know that anything else would, so yeah, that's a little scary. All right, launch. So we're going to go land over here. We're going to steal their chocolate. And I'm hoping this counts as a raid. If this doesn't count as a raid, and we have to actually caravan somewhere, this is the entire The entire theme of this run depends on this counting as a raid. I'll abandon the run. No, what I'll probably do is I might just go into dev mode and remove the raider trait from our ideology. Attack begun, right? So there's the site there. Let's land over here so we can use these rocks as some cover. Like, how great is this? So good. Oh, there we go. We got a minor incident this time. This is fine. So while landing downloaded car, Summerbow over-engaged the Grav engine, causing it to overheat. The Grav engine will take longer than normal to cool down. In the meantime, the Grav ship can't be launched. So it's going to take 7.2 days before we're going to launch again, which theoretically is perfectly fine. Let's check their moods. No recent conquest. Maybe after we clear the site, you better count as a conquest, or I'm going to be so upset. The Neanderthal is coming. There we go. Oh, why are you moving so slow? You have no booze. I got chocolate for you. Stab. Sad wander. Oh. Okay, no, I think the conquest did trigger finally. We butchered you. Oh yeah, you're going to be upset about it. We got to convert you. All right. Let's recruit everyone. And normally this would be like, all right, pack up and we're leaving. Right, our little raid caravan. But no. Hey, good news, everyone. We have a new base and it's been partially built for us. How convenient. Maybe I should have parked a little closer. Sadly, real you can't have alcohol or chocolate. Really? Oh, man. Oh, like, wow, are you sad wandering over here? No, that's not one of our people. I don't love that critter sitting there, but... Oh, let's not forget. Drop a horseshoe pin. I guess, hang on. I can install the horseshoe pin on the ship. That's very interesting. I don't think I'm going to want it there. We will lose a cool diagonal, but maybe I'll do this and build it there, because my idea is to hull along here. Oh yeah, I still don't have, like, good doors. I don't have, like, cool spaceship doors. But yeah, we just have a little spot on the outside of the ship that is going to come with us. And that seems okay. Let's just put our research stuff in here. Reduction. And let's run a power line from our ship. Don't refuel those. Maybe for people live in a barracks for a little while, or we'll set this up and then maybe we'll set up some individual bedrooms again. Dumping stockpile, thank you. Oops. Dumping stockpile. Right, except I think I'm still gonna take the corpses out. It's just if we get blocks or whatever. I mean, if we get a corpse somewhere we don't want, like a rotten corpse we don't want, we'll move it. But because we can butcher everything, it's not as much of an issue. All right, Wolf, you're kind of upset, but right, we have the ideological difference. Okay, we need, oh, Devout. You're right there, how convenient. Go and convert this person. Now, some of the rituals that I've got for ideology needs a temple. I think we need to do a temple on our ship. Now, normally I do my temples as big as possible because I'm trying to get as much beauty as possible. I think we're going to have to make a beautiful temple that is smaller. Oh god, it's 4:15. Yeah, I got to stop because I am going to suffer voice-wise. I'm going to stream this again tomorrow. There's gold and uranium. Yeah, nice. Yeah, because that's components, but that's gold and that's uranium, which is lovely. I'm going to stream again tomorrow. The start time might be 2 p.m. Eastern, which is our normal weekday start time, or it might be noon Eastern, which is our normal Saturday start time, which is what we did today. I strongly suspect I'm going to have to take either Thursday or Friday off. Hopefully I feel good to stream tomorrow, and then Friday I'll take off, because you guys will all be playing on your own anyway. And then Saturday we'll come back to streaming. Or maybe we'll stream every day. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. A spaceship with wood doors is hilarious. Listen, it's called aesthetics, and you just wouldn't understand. Oh yeah, so, and before I forget, I've got that little corner. I'm going to put a little horseshoe pin right there. I mean, we got a spaceship that has its own little horseshoe game set up on the outside so that no matter where we go, we can play horseshoes. I think that's fantastic. That's the other thing I'm going to do before I forget is put a lamp there. All right, we're going to wrap it up here. I'm happy this raid goes because this is what I'm looking to do is move the ship, drop onto someone's head, steal all their shit, move on. I do want to hit this site. Hopefully it's not too scary, that ancient stockpile. We shall see. All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up here. A Kiss for Luck should be streaming something today, I think. She's streaming some Minecraft, so we're going to go ahead and raid her. Give her some love. Oh, it's the antenna. That's what it is, not a horseshoe pin. We're just using the antenna in a non-approved manner. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm really, really liking this DLC. And I'll see you very likely tomorrow. Stay tuned for when that might be. I'm going to assume noon again as a start because I'm going to be anxious to play. So I'm going to assume noon Eastern tomorrow for more RimWorld. Bye-bye.